what about Orville? Orville I watched, Battlestar Galactica I haven't watched. Orville is not bad, but it's like Orville is the Star Trek. Orville is Star Trek, but sometimes funnier, sometimes it's funnier, sometimes it is like really like deep shit that like they're going on. But it is Star Trek. Yeah, it started as a parody. Orville absolutely, definitely, it's like a parody on Star Trek, but at the same time, there are like really like hardcore topics.
This mission represents the culmination of years of development, testing, and innovation. But before we dive into the excitement of today's launch, let's take some time to talk about the rocket itself and the journey that has led us to this moment.
Thank you so much for following.
We're focusing on SpaceX's most ambitious project to date, the Starship. This fully reusable spacecraft is
they should, I hope they will like tell the sizes, because it's super hard on the screen. It looks no okay, that's small, but this is literally the size of I don't know, skyscraper.
The incredible machine at the heart
What's this? You're going to Mars? Obviously I'm going to Mars, guys. Imagine streaming from Mars. Fucking, that would be insane. That would be so insane.
94 feet tall. To put this into perspective, that's taller than the Statue of Liberty and its pedestal combined, or about the height of a 39-story building. The Starship itself is 165 feet tall, with a diameter of 30 feet, making it the largest upper stage ever
I don't
developed.
Understand this.
The payload capacity of over 100 tons.
Probably a lot of luck, highly plausible.
Starship is designed to transform our capabilities in space.
He's talking about stuff 30 minutes ago.
Consider that it can carry more than twice the payload of the Saturn V rocket that took humans to the moon.
And
It's
still.
not just about size and power, though. The real game changer is its full reusability. Both the Super Heavy booster and the Starship are designed to be caught and relaunched, potentially within hours. This could dramatically reduce the cost of access to space, opening up new possibilities for exploration, research.
Imagine
even
space stations
tourism.
like DS9.
Now, let's take a journey through the Starship's test flight history. The development of Starship has been a rapid,
Not
iterative process,
Kardashian.
with SpaceX embracing a test, fail, fix, repeat philosophy. This approach, while sometimes spectacularly explosive, has allowed for rapid progress and real-world validation of design choices. The first high-altitude test, SN8, took place in December 2020. This was a 12.5 kilometers hop that tested several critical systems.
This has always been one of my
The
favorite
body flaps, the
captains.
transition from main tanks to header tanks, and the
To the
landing flip maneuver.
point! Guys, I really like Cisco, but I think like in the last season they went like, you know, completely all of this pretty much religious. Well, no, it's not religious, but it's more like mystic. They went more mystic, and the last season it was already a little bit too much for me. Evil spirits, good spirits, blah blah. But to the point that like Cisco was really cool. No, Captain Janeway is the best. Captain Janeway, and then everyone else, then all the other motherfuckers.
Landing flip maneuver and highlighted the importance of engine reliability. The dramatic explosion upon impact.
Guys, you do know that SpaceX CEO, like, actually SpaceX is ruled by the women. SpaceX is ruled by the women.
However,
they are bringing the humanity to space.
Underscoring the challenges of the new propulsion system and the complexities of managing cryogenic fuels. SN11, also in March 2021, encountered problems during its descent and was lost before landing. This test provided valuable data on the vehicle's behavior.
AOVD, hi on X66!
An important consideration
Yeah,
for
where
a
they do
vehicle
SpaceX launches and
designed
can
to
sometimes
operate in
see them
various
from the parking lot.
atmospheric
Dude,
conditions
I
on
really
Earth
jealous.
and
In
potentially
case
other
when the people are
planets.
telling me, oh, I live there close to the shit that's happening there, I'm like, the fuck?
Achieving the first successful
This is my
high-altitude
ultimate
flight
dream,
in
guys.
America.
This is my one of the biggest dreams of my life, to see the lounge, to see once the lounge. With chicken hi hoy. The motherfuckers are flying in 30 minutes.
The successful landing of SN15 was a pivotal moment. proving that the unique belly flop maneuver
Would you volunteer to go to Mars?
flip to vertical orientation
Only if they will return me back. This is one. The second point is that if I can
These early
stream them.
tests paved the way
Be
for
the
full
best
stack
stream
tests
ever.
we've seen recently.
The best stream in the universe.
First orbital launch attempt
Stream
came in
from
April
Mars.
2023. While it didn't reach orbit, this test was crucial in validating the full Starship stack's performance during launch. The Super Heavy booster performed well during the initial ascent, but the stack encountered problems during stage separation. Despite ending in a dramatic explosion, this test provided invaluable data on the behavior of the full Starship system. The second test in November 2023 saw significant improvements. Both stages separated successfully, and the flight duration was extended. The upper stage reached a higher altitude than before, though it still fell short of orbital velocity. This test also demonstrated improved control during the hypersonic phase of flight.
Chicken, you! Chickens to space!
Earth orbit. The third test in March 2024 achieved partial success.
Cheers, Slotty, thank you so much. Chickens are flying to space.
The booster executed a controlled descent, but was lost.
We are
just
fucking
before
flying
it
to space, why dear? Thank you so much.
extended altitude and demonstrated some on-orbit maneuvering capabilities
Bulifista
before
blessing.
re-entering the atmosphere. However, it broke apart during the final phases of re-entry, highlighting the challenges of the heat shield design. This test was particularly important in validating Starship's ability.
I hope one day I will come. I hope I really one day will go to Texas and to see to Florida. I know that it's visible also from Florida, but I would go to. I find out that I thought that you need a super permission, that you need I don't know go through the hell of me with a Russian passport. They will never allow me to go anywhere close to the Starship or anything. But apparently no, actually the starbase it's pretty open. Yeah, you cannot go there, touch the rocket you can. Yeah, but relatively close to the starbase you can. You actually go, you actually can. Thanks so much for following. Because it's pretty open there. And yeah, anyone can watch. And so I'm like, fuck.
It performed a soft water landing.
Mikey, here we are. Here we are. 31 minutes. Bring the popcorn.
Controlled descent was a crucial step.
Bring the popcorn. So guys, we're live on all the channels. We're live on YouTube, we're live on Twitter. We tweeted on Twitter. We maybe will post something else, but yeah. We can also start the giveaway. Let's start the giveaway a little bit later. We have the battle passes. Our yesterday giveaway winner, by the way, Celib.
Now, let's talk about one of the most exciting aspects of today's launch. The mechazilla system. This innovative catch mechanism,
Who the fuck is naming this?
is designed to catch the super heavy booster as it descends. Using massive arms nicknamed chopsticks, mechazilla aims to grab the booster mid-air.
And the guy's seriously calling, naming all of, saying all of this.
Legs and enabling rapid turnaround for future launches. The mechazilla system consists of several key components. The launch tower itself, standing at approximately 469 feet tall. This tower is not just
community,
a
yeah?
mechanism,
Yeah, I get it. There are multiple broadcasts. Mechazilla. Mechazilla. Who the fuck is naming this?
Which can move vertically along the tower.
So they're hoping today to catch it, guys. To literally, not just landing, but catch it in this shit.
Precisely control its movement during the catching process.
And them the same, love that. It's amazing, it's godly. Pete 100 done.
Could potentially be used to stack Starship on top of the booster, further streamlining the launch process. A system of cables and pulleys to control the precise movements of these components. This system needs to be incredibly robust and precise, capable of handling the
but we're gonna call it a chopstick
involved in catching a rocket booster. Sensors and control systems to track the descending booster.
My soul stone. My soul stone.
This involves complex algorithms to predict the booster's trajectory and adjust the chopstick's position accordingly. The catching process is expected to work as follows. As the super heavy booster descends, it will use its grid fins to maneuver into position. The grid fins,
maybe we'll see today live. All the shit will explode
to the upper part of the booster
and destroy it.
Aerodynamic control during the descent. The booster
And it's
will
actually gonna
verify
work,
its
or
engines
it's
before
gonna be a
its
big,
descent.
big boom, guys.
However,
So
briefly,
either way, we're gonna have the
at
greatest
this
show
point,
ever.
the chopstick arms will then close around the booster, catching it by the hard points near its top. These hard points are reinforced sections of the booster, specifically designed to bear the load during this catching maneuver. Once caught, the booster can be lowered.
What if the
into
tower
launch
falls?
mode,
They have, I think they're
refueled,
building yet.
and
They're the
prepared for
second
another
tower
launch. This system,
already, and
if
it's pretty much
successful,
almost
could
ready.
dramatically
So in case
reduce
they
the
have a
turnaround
backup,
time
but
between launches.
then
Traditional
we're gonna
rocket
have the
landings
best
require
show ever.
inspections and
We're gonna have here the
refurbishment that
best
can take
fucking
days and
clips.
weeks. With Mechazilla, SpaceX
Will be
hopes to
moment. It's
reduce
already the
this to
fifth
hours,
fly. If they even
potentially
attempting
allowing
this, they
multiple
know
launches of the
that
same
like they have a
booster in
chance to
single day.
succeed. But yeah, it's
This
SpaceX,
rapid
so everything can
reusability is key to
explode.
SpaceX plans for making space access more affordable
Yeah.
and frequent. So,
When is the
what
launch?
can we
30
expect from
minutes.
today's Starship 5 mission?
30 minutes, guys.
Building on the successes of the previous flights.
No,
Space
dude,
is aiming for
27,
several
Raisa,
key objectives. A
27
successful
minutes,
liftoff and
27.
stage separation. While this has been achieved before, each launch provides more data to refine the process.
Flight test, 27
The upper
minutes.
stage reaching its
I
target
see
orbit
65. I
and
don't know, but
performing
I see
payload
27. It's
deployment
SpaceX
simulations.
official
This
broadcast.
will further validate Starship's capabilities as a satellite launch vehicle and cargo transport to orbit. Testing of on-orbit refueling
know.
technology, critical for deep space missions. This involves demonstrating the ability to transfer propellant between two spacecraft in orbit. A key capability for
Will
long-duration
Mechazilla,
missions to
can you
move
just
on
call it
Mars.
Godzilla? Will Godzilla
Control
Tower
re-entry
be
and
able to
splashdown
perform a
of the
successful
upper
catch of
stage,
the
with
super
particular
heavy
focus
booster?
on the
Yes,
performance of the heat
83
shield during a
people
full
believe.
orbital re-entry.
Be able to
This will
handle
be
the
most
landing.
rigorous test yet of
Yeah, people
Starship's
believe,
thermal
people
protection
believe.
system. And most
How
excitingly,
accurate will Starship
the
be
first
able
attempt
to be
catch
land into the
super heavy
ocean
booster using the
with
Mechazilla system.
jewel-like
This
precision?
will be a
So it's behind my
heart-stopping
back.
moment
Yeah, it's behind my
as the
back.
massive booster
With jewel-like
attempts to
precision within 10
precisely
kilometers,
position
with
itself
jewel-like
for
it
the
will
catch.
burn up in the
If
atmosphere.
successful,
I
this will be a
fucking
major leap
believe!
forward in rocket reusability and launch efficiency. It would demonstrate not only the viability of Starship as an orbital vehicle, but also showcase a completely new paradigm in
To
rocket
load. I don't
recovery
know.
and reuse.
No, but you see the countdown as I do. Like,
Successful Starship
it's here, it's
program
26.
are profound. It could dramatically reduce the cost of access to space. Potentially
Broadcast
opening up
begins
new
in 33 minutes.
opportunities for scientific research,
Then what the fuck is this?
space
We don't
tourism,
know.
and even interplanetary colonization. The ability to launch and reuse large payloads frequently could accelerate the development of space-based solar power, large-scale orbital manufacturing, and deep space
It's a fake
exploration.
SpaceX account. Fucking crap. Link! Center is open for the public. Elon is naming them. Ah, fuck it, we're gonna open it on X then. Yeah, thank God that they don't. No, like, I mean, I understand. It might be it. Thank you so much. Yeah, makes sense. So guys, this is their, like, SpaceX is officially their account on X, and they're streaming the shit on X. Hi, hello, hello. And they're not starting 1:35 p.m. So it's starting in 35 minutes. It will be starting in 35 minutes. So yeah, it will be a little bit later, but we're anyway gonna be seeing it. Yeah, the shit gonna explode 100%. Guys, get your drops ready. So, okay, in case we're super ready. We're like next level ready. Guys, we are opening the doors of our shop. I have for you here bunch of shit that if you need some pieces of equipment for your spirit borns, I have all of these pieces of equipment here. Oi, fuck.
What will it be? Came apart nicely.
Everyone gonna freak out if they're gonna... I'm telling you. I think the shit gonna explode completely. I think the thing gonna explode the tower. I think that would be absolutely mind-blowing and epic. Real LEDs, hoi hoi. So, the doors of our shop were opened. You can get here a bivaka of my fucking life. You can get here, I don't know for what, but maybe you need it. You can get here the stuffs, Sepazontic or the second one, or not Sepazontic. Or Rod of Kepileke. And you can get here the sun rings. What does your heart desire? Or what does your spirit born desire? What? Ein paar Sachen für dich. Ah, okay. Bitte, aber wirklich, ja, ich verstehe. I understand that you can drop a lot, but it's a lot. It's like, I also have a lot of shit. Part of the Regbit. Exclamation mark BNet, you can jump in and I will give it to you. This is our shop. We are opening our community shop here. You can take whatever. No questions will be asked. Diriopit. That's fancy. Nice. Thank you so much. That's why I think they're gonna explode this shit. But that's me. Exclamation mark. BNet and jump in. Because the doors of our shop were opened. No. You can invite me to your party. It's fine. You can invite me to your party, boys and girls. Invite me. But in case, I can do this. Ha. What does your heart desire? What would you like to have? Кепи-шемепи, окей. Кепи-шемепи, let's go. By the way, sorry, I need 1 little millisecond. Actually, I want something better than the one that I currently have. It's 2.4. 2.6. 2.8. Crit strike damage and 2.8. Okay, this one will be mine. Out! Torment 4 finally last night. How do you like it here? Guys, you can jump in. So, Torment 3. Where the fuck are we in Torment 3? We should be Torment 1. Torment 1. Yes or no, maybe. Okay, you can go on Penitent. What does your heart desire? Who is this? Who is in my party right now? Sepa and loyalties. Sepa Shemepa you want. Okay. Sepa Shemepa. You want Sepa Shemepa. Loyalties helm, I don't know what this is. I have a Bivaka helm. A Bivaka helm. Loyalties helm. Crown of Lucian. No, this should I have. This should I have. Rakanish, hi. Guys, we are giving away the items in the game. Our shop has been opened. What do you want? What do you desire? By the way, I didn't, I don't have anything. What does your heart desire? I don't see my idea. What do you want? Cancerman, write please in Twitch chat. Free hot coffee for life. I wanna live in Lao? Cookies. I want a cookie. Hot pockets. What is this? Dude, you need to tell me what do you want because I need to put it in the inventory. What do you want? What do you desire? To be Q? Not or not to be Q, that's the question. Lovely place, adore it. Where would I like to live? Kansaman, you need to write in a stream chat what do you want? Which item do you want? 1 second glitch. Hi. Noah, hi, guys. We are giving away all these items. Hopefully I'm gonna cook today, yeah, in the evening. Ninbrain, hi, wonderful people. May I don't wait too early on again. If you want any items, you should tell us. You should tell us. And we're waiting for this fucking Starship to fly! When this goddammit Starship gonna do it? Soon. Bum, bum, ba-da-dum. I can't wait to carry on again. Running gloves of the moonrise or banished lord talisman. I have... No, I don't have the gloves. Elon did... Elon also did 105. Fuck, we have things to do! We have things to do! Hell for you. Oh, God, swear to you. I'll be there for you. You need to accept. Handsome, you need to accept. Accept! Accept! Ba-da-dum-bum-ba-da. Okay, boys and girls, if you need any cool Diablo 4 items, you better jump in. Berset, thank you so much. Welcome, my dear. Thank you. I am 217 Paragon, Spiritborn, CENTIPEDE. Two lead I have, two.
We leave nothing.
To the sky. Bam, bam. So basically, if you people want some cool items, here we are. T4 we are, T4. Wah! With a soul stone, our journey continues. Yeah, I'm in 217 Paragon. Doc, hi. Wonderful Sunday. Nice. Oh, it's kind of not sunny, but it's okay here. So. Giganta. Ooh. Ooh. What kind of things? You mean fire wings? Fucking runes! Soul and cry.
Beware the envious, my friend.
What's left, you ask? More there than I thought. There's a good one. Some solid bits here.
Fuck you, maximum resources each time! Ha!
solid bits here.
No, I will leave with this plus minus. Okay, Abdu seat I need. We need kinda the gloves. The gloves could be better. Is it rare? I don't think that it's super rare. I think fire rings we were getting for pre-order, guys. We knew. Bum 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 bum. Ba-dum bum bum bum. So Lilith wasn't fixed. I can salvage. Last thing I can salvage. I can salvage a couple of them and I will get it. Eight minutes till the world boss, guys. 8 minutes till the world boss. Ba-dum, ba-bum, bum. I'm checking the stream. It's not live yet. Super Space 6 stream is not live yet. Slowly but surely I hate it. It's killing you. Bum bum out goes. People on X66, thank you so much. And I should marry Elon. I mean, fuck it. No.
Demons took much from me, boy. But I think a demon took more from you. You will always have an ally in Subo.
An ally is good, but a friend is even better.
A few more butchers to the party.
$61 minutes. Delayed. Yeah, guys, delayed. Fuck. I hope they're gonna start the broadcast. Their broadcast on X. 1:45. Yeah, I see now. 1:45. They're starting the broadcast. We are fucking waiting. I don't like it. So, fuck. I really hope that they're gonna explode this fucking tower today. I am unhappy that if nothing will happen today. Guys, I'm sincerely waiting for kaboom! Tower will be okay. Do not disappoint me. I have my hopes and dreams. I am waiting for kaboom! And kaboom should happen.
Need more time.
Used to watch launches from beach in Florida, was impressive. Fuck, I'm so jealous. I am the next level jealous. Every single person who saw like the launches real life, just so you know, like I am next level jealous.
Need more time. Need time for that.
If it will work, that will be absolutely insane. But if it will go kaboom, it would also gonna be really, really funny.
Need more time.
That's why even if the pleasure, they're gonna be the full pleasure, guys. What is this? I opened the official SpaceX X broadcast. And waiting for them to start. Explosion. Yeah, how they were exploded. Yeah, I know. Bunch of, that's why it's so cold. Bunch of them exploded. Are you a spirit bot? I'm a spirit bot. But an awesome, I recently came back. None, it's from the shop. It's from the shop. I saw it, I was seduced. I was like, fuck this, I'm buying this. I had to. A fire cat. Demonic fire cat. Looks amazing with my wings. There is this story, guys, how Elon Musk was, how they were starting SpaceX. Because right now, they have shit tons of money, they have shit tons of investors, people are supporting, people are like, okay, no, explode. They build a new rocket. They build a new rocket and they can build a new rocket and they have already shit tons of rockets like on the line building. But when they were just launching the SpaceX, they had not that much money and no one believed. Yeah, he sold PayPal and put all the money in SpaceX. And no one believed, basically, because Elon Musk, he himself restarted the whole space fucking American program. And but when he was starting, yeah, no one believed. Everyone thought like it's insane and he's insane and blah blah. All of this, we're gonna launch the rockets and the idea was like to bring them back, yeah, to launch them and to place them back. No, to return them to Earth, to make them reusable. And the first three launches that the SpaceX did, all first three exploded. And for the fourth launch, the Elon Musk's brother gave him the money. And later, in one interview, people were like, why did you give him the money? Like, you believed in him, like, blah, blah. And he said, yeah, of course I believed. And I believed in SpaceX and blah, blah. I believed everything. And I believed, but most importantly, I also thought, well, either this shit gonna fly, or I just spent a lot of money on exploding the rocket. This is not, there is no lose scenario. All the scenarios are win. Why not? Zeptilobot? No. Absolutely horrible movie. But each time when I see it, CENTIPEDE, I am like, yeah, fuck. I also think about it. You have it today. Let's do it after the launch. Let's do the giveaway after the launch. Depending, will it explode or it will not? That's why I look at this as like, there is no lose scenario, there is no bad scenario. Either it will fly and it will be epic, and it will land and it will be epic. Or we're gonna see big kaboom. I saw it. The dude has... So those, would you trade? No. These quill gloves I would eventually use. Maybe. But for now, no.
Not ready. Need more time.
Battle passes. Premium battle pass today will be our price.
Need more time. Not ready.
Oh, yeah. Boom,
Not
boom, 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 boom. Frozen Death, hi, hi. Nice to see you.
Not
Guys. 14 minutes till the beginning of the stream.
This is what you
Not ready.
Thank you so much for following. Thank you. I already know. Innocent, thank you. Hi,
Not
hi.
ready. Not ready yet.
It's a fight you want.
Not ready yet.
You just do exclamation mark ticket when the giveaway is up. Needed was alarm. Bum, bum, ba-dum, ba-bum. Innocent, hi again. Hi. Oh, yeah. Where is this? A rocket!
That got most of it. My skill is
I have a
unmatched.
soul stone
You'll
here.
see.
Maybe that's why I'm so crazy. You never know, guys.
can't be
Which
salvaged.
primeval? Which primeval was hidden here? Hee! Maybe that's gonna make a nice screenshot. The master. How are you, Philip? How are you? How do you feel?
I can't salvage that.
Win favor, my friend.
You move. 80 left, that's a success. Guys, 10 minutes. 10 minutes and maybe the broadcast will start. 10 minutes and maybe we're gonna get the broadcast. It is a soulstone, yeah.
It is done.
Feast, lamb, feast.
A bivaka, but a bad one. Have you noticed what they have done to your previous characters? They are all level 50 now. I mean, they're not finished. They removed completely the Paragon system from vanilla since it's accessible only on level 60. I cannot use my Paragon points from the last year on my characters now. Yeah. Yeah. Have to buy that. You cannot access it at all? Paragon at all? For the sake of lols, let me check. Anyone can get 60 without the expansion. So much better now, though. Yeah, guys. No. Here is the Paragon. What are you talking about? No. You need to reach level 60. You are 50. You need to reach level 60. Then you will unlock the Paragon. At least I think so. To use Paragon. Need 60 to use Paragon. Yeah. What's the issue?
This is how the world I knew ended.
I just will let you know that I can get XP, that my XP is getting. Yeah, I'm 60, 133. It's 50, not? No, it's now. They literally, that's what they did. They changed it to 60. Now you need to reach level 60 and then you will unlock your Paragon.
I need time to do that. I need more essence. I need more time.
No, actually, yeah, the smartest way is just to go here. You scared us.
I need more time.
$540, yeah, legacy items $540.
They burned him. He offered himself up and those damn knights burned him.
Leave her be.
Motherfucker. Yeah, we're getting a little bit XP, it's all fine. Whew, you scared me. So basically, yeah, on your legacy characters, on your vanilla characters, you can go to you can go and just do reach level 60 and then you will unlock all your Paragon. Then just play the new season. Why would you go on legacy? Just play the new season.
Ready for a massacre.
That's a cool shit. But in 5 minutes they're starting the launch, guys. They're starting, theoretically, the stream. That duty is not happening. No. Fuck! 4 minutes.
First Carlo, now Leo. There's something out there killing us and no one will do it.
It can't be salvaged.
Don't ruin.
Theoretically, guys. Look all the mounts that we got. This is the burning one, the burning that we have right now. The black one, the white cat. The gray cat. The cool cat. The boring cat. What's the difference? Okay. Obviously we have the coolest. In my purse. Yeah, we have the coolest. And one's leopard, apparently, yeah. Holy creeperoni, I must say! Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Ah, fuck it! We're gonna watch, guys. We're gonna watch the launch of the Starship. And then we can brief and play. I can salvage something here, but I don't wanna. Fuck. Let's go. I got the same shit back! The same shit back! I think the game is telling me no, don't salvage shit. Yes, na na na, this is. Let's go, let's go, let's go, 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 go! I just wanna like, if it actually starts, then we can chill. No, 145. 145. Danke. No, not live yet. Not live yet. I just got to greater affectors. Show me this fucking rocket! Fucking rocket! Fucking rocket 2 times! In 2 minutes. I'm losing. Ah, 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 ah. I don't know, guys. I don't know. I feel like they are as punctual as I am. The stream is starting 1:45. But maybe tomorrow. I told you I am a professional streamer. Look. Official SpaceX account. Like a pro. Like absolutely pro. Ba-dum, ba-dum, bum. I don't know. Now I will start playing and immediately they will go live. Trying to make me. This is the only thing. Enjoy. Anthony, enjoy the hell out of it.
One town is as good as another.
If you want, guys, any items in the game, we have them. If you're searching for something in the game, most likely we have them. And we can help you get it. Fuckers! Okay, level 90, guys. Can I do level 90?
Not ready yet.
I cannot do level 90.
Not ready yet. Not ready yet.
I cannot do level 90. Oh, I'm in love. The stream is not on. I don't know, guys. 5 minutes. The stream is not on. Thank you, thank you, thank you! Woo! Stottenbach, enjoy the horsey, the hell out of the horsey. And tomatoes. I was cutting today the tomatoes. Started cutting the tomatoes. Haven't finished
Need more
yet.
time. Need more time.
Oh, 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 oh.
Not ready yet. Not ready yet.
Oh my gosh! The evilness. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, guys. Fucking hell. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. And there is an AI, dude. Dude, and there is an AI.
Goddamn, that's one generous gin. Maybe I should take him out for a beer.
Civic, thank you. But it's super scary. Fucking hell. You did it. You did it, guys. You did it. It's what. Ah!
Love a lot, why you so fucking cool? You make me wanna sell my soul just to stay true.
You made me want to sell my soul. Simic, Anaya is up and running. Thank you so much, but I know that you just want to troll me, guys. We reached our sub goal. Fucking Barbarian is incoming. What people are even playing there with Barbarian? What people are even playing there with Barbarian?
Need more time.
They did it. They did it. They did it. They did it. Yeah, 80 I can do. They did it. They did it. They did it, guys. Fuck, 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 fuck. Wait. Wait. We do not brief. We do not brief.
6:54 a.m. in Starbase, Texas. A gorgeous sunrise, and Starship is targeting liftoff in just 30 minutes and 18 seconds from now at 7:25 a.m. Central Time. As you can see, it is a beautiful day in South Texas for the 5th flight test of Starship. Good morning, Star People. I'm Kate Tice.
And I'm Jesse Anderson, and we are joining you live from SpaceX Hawthorne with a big crowd here this morning. It's been roughly 4 months since our last Starship flight, and we've got a big morning ahead of us.
Flight 5, has a few primary objectives and one big first. We may be attempting to catch the Super Heavy booster. The teams at Starbase have been hard at work around the clock upgrading hardware across the entire tower with focus on the chopsticks, the 2 mechanical arms that will reach out and catch the returning booster. We're only going to attempt the catch if everything on the booster and tower checks out after launch. But either way, excitement is definitely guaranteed.
Definitely. Today's Starship features a completely reworked heat shield with stronger tiles and a secondary layer, which is an extra layer of protection for the ship that will protect from any of the missing, that will help protect if there's any missing or damaged tiles. Now, not only did we replace the entire heat shield with our newest generation of stronger tiles for today's flight, we'll also be flying a handful of aluminum tiles that are there to help the team understand the thermodynamic environment during re-entry. If you were with us for Flight 4, you'll know how hard those heat shield tiles worked during the ship's re-entry.
Did they ever? As you can see there, they worked incredibly hard. This big heat shield rework that we're talking about promises to increase the likelihood of Starship being better protected during controlled re-entry as it heads towards its flip maneuver and landing burn for a soft splashdown on target in the Indian Ocean, just like we did in Flight 4. And we'll have to wait and see. Keep your fingers crossed, but we may have some new views in store for you today as well.
Right, like all test flights, we want to learn as much as possible, and views of Starship during all phases of flight help us to keep improving the vehicle for recovery and reuse.
Now, thinking forward to when Starship is flying regularly, it will take the heaviest payloads to space, land humans on the moon again after more than half a century, and ultimately fly people further into space than ever before. And getting there will require us to rapidly iterate and fly often, which is why we're working so hard to scale operations at Starbase.
Yeah, the faster that we learn now, the faster we can improve and evolve Starship to achieve reliable flights and rapid reusability. We've been planning this vehicle from day one to realize the vision of having an entire city of people on Mars, something we know will take launching tons of pounds of cargo and equipment into space, spread across thousands of flights. This future will require many Starships that can fly again and again, and today's flight is a critical step on that path.
She's just incredible. So buckle up your seatbelts because here we go. The moon and Mars are not nearly as far in the future as you may think. In fact, we're planning to send Starships to Mars as soon as 2026.
You might be familiar with the Starlink logo, and there you can see it on your screen. It's an iconic representation of the Mars transfer orbit, also called the home and transfer orbit. This is how fundamental Mars is to SpaceX. This transfer window, or time when the Earth and Mars are the closest to each other, opens every 26 months and is only open for about 2 to 3 months at a time for a vehicle with Starship's power. And it just so happens that the next Mars transfer window opens in 2 years towards the end of 2026.
Yeah, lining up a launch to Mars is similar to how we launched to the International Space Station, where we time launches to match the station's orbit. If we didn't do this, we'd need more propellant and more time to get there.
Exactly. No way they're going to do it. The first opportunity that we have to fly Starships to Mars, we plan on doing it. These first flights to Mars will be uncrewed and will test the reliability of landing intact. If those landings go well, the first crewed flights will follow soon after.
So it's safe to say it's all happening, and flights like today's are what's going to get us there. Not only have we made several improvements to the Starship flying today based on what we've learned from our last flight, including extensive upgrades to Starship's hardware and software, we've also made improvements to the launch tower. I don't believe that they're going to send rockets in 2026
to Mars. And if you've noticed in some of the live views this morning, our teams have completed stacking the second launch tower, which will be coming online next year. Having 2 operational launch towers paired with ships and boosters rolling off the line in our new Star Factory will allow us to increase our flight cadence and test even more rapidly. And just a few miles away from the 2 towers, things are moving really fast at the heart of Starbase. Star Factory is rapidly coming online, with production teams already using the space as construction continues. The 1 million square foot Star Factory brings many parts of the manufacturing process under one roof for the first time, enabling moving as much system integration work as possible earlier in the build process, with the goal of eventually producing hundreds of starships a year.
That's crazy. It's such an impressive building. So, for example, teams can assemble an entire nose cone structure of a ship into a single piece and work on its internal systems all in one place. So if you're working on Starship and you have a question about the steps that you're working that happen before or after yours, instead of having to leave the building and go and find the person or the team with the answer or waste time sending an email and waiting for their response, odds are you're right next to that person or team, and now you're working right alongside them, so you don't have to wait for a response.
Yeah, exactly. It makes it a lot more efficient and faster to communicate. So not only are we rapidly iterating on these spacecraft themselves, but we're also innovating the way that they're made.
It's almost too much to keep up with.
We're also posting updates on our account on X if you can't keep up. That'll help you. So if you don't already, make sure that you follow us at SpaceX on X. And I have a feeling it's going to get pretty busy.
Oh, that is definitely an understatement.
And it's definitely going to be very exciting today.
Delivering the rocket.
So with that, let's meet today's Starship on the pad. Starship features two major parts, the ship, which has 6 Raptor engines, and the Super Heavy booster, which has 33 Raptor engines. The current iteration of Starship is essentially an experimental vehicle flying for development. With a few planned upgrades, Starship will have 3 times the thrust of Saturn V, plus the added benefit of full reusability. Starship 2 will be capable of carrying more than 100 tons to orbit, and Starship 3 will be able to lift more than 200 tons to orbit. The amount of mass we're able to launch per rocket is crucial to creating a self-sustaining city on Mars.
Now, to get a sense of how big Starship is, let's start with the average size human, which is about 2 meters high. Towering over our average human is the length of the Millennium Falcon, which comes in at 35 meters.
Yes, thank you so much.
Our Falcon 9 rocket, with the payload fairing attached, is double the size of the Millennium Falcon, standing at 70 meters. And nearly twice the size of that is the fully integrated Starship at 121 meters tall. The ship itself is about 50 meters tall, and the Super Heavy booster alone stands about 71 meters.
Can we craft? No, we
and
can't.
even crazier,
Eventually
the ship and booster will get even taller with future design iterations.
Can't imagine it being taller than that. Starship's first stage has a diameter of roughly 2.5 times that of Falcon 9, and with 33 much larger Raptor engines, which you can see there on your screen. Moving up the vehicle, the ship features 6 Raptors, 3 sea-level engines, and 3 vacuum engines, which are optimized to operate in the vacuum of space. The ship is designed for vertical takeoff and landing on any hard surface, like the surface of the moon. The ship is also outfitted with 4 flaps to help aerodynamically control the vehicle's attitude during atmospheric flight and enable a precision landing.
To reach full reusability, ship must survive entry not just once, but over and over again. It took the teams at SpaceX about 3 years to develop the heat shield on Starship, and development for improvements is still ongoing. The ship's heat shield is composed of 18,000 hexagonal ceramic tiles designed to insulate the vehicle during atmospheric entry, where temperatures can be as high as 2,600 degrees Fahrenheit. And naturally, the tiles are designed for rapid reuse with no refurbishment between flights. As we mentioned earlier, today's Starship features a completely reworked heat shield with stronger tiles and a secondary protective layer. This promises to increase our chances of Starship making it through a controlled re-entry and hopefully a little more intact this time around. And in between our first and second stages is our hot stage, which we last saw in action on flights 2, 3, and 4. Speaking of, let's take a trip back in time and talk about that last flight. On June 6th, Starship successfully lifted off at 7:50 a.m. Central Time from Starbase, Texas, cleared the launch tower, and went on to accomplish several major milestones and firsts. As you can see there, Super Heavy booster lifted off successfully and completed a full duration ascent burn. I love the view of the sound waves there. Following separation, Super Heavy booster successfully completed its flip maneuver, boost back burn as well to send it toward the splashdown zone, and it also jettisoned the hot stage adapter, as you can see there. We don't have to jettison that adapter in future iterations because it'll be a different design. Now, as you can see here, the booster is returning back to Earth using those hypersonic grid fins to steer it towards a precise landing in the Gulf of Mexico. The footage that we have coming up here, there it is from the buoy. I still remember seeing this on X for the first time, and it was so incredible to see that booster coming down, ending its flight with a soft splashdown, 7 minutes and 24 seconds into the flight, and the crowd went wild.
And so did we. Starship's 6-second stage Raptor engine successfully powered the vehicle to space and placed it on a trajectory that would re-enter less than 1 orbit later over the Indian Ocean. And following a coast phase in space, Starship re-entered the Earth's atmosphere, successfully making it through the phases of peak heating and max aerodynamic pressure, and demonstrating the ability to control the vehicle using its flaps while descending through the atmosphere at hypersonic speeds. And of course, Starlink on Starship once again enabled real-time telemetry and live high-definition video throughout every phase of entry, with external cameras providing views all the way to the flight's conclusion.
Flight 4 ended with Starship, with, again, the crowd going bonkers, with Starship igniting its 3 center Raptor engines and executing the first flip maneuver and landing burn that we had seen since our high-altitude campaign. And that was followed by a soft splashdown of the ship in the Indian
we're going to
Ocean,
see how
1
the
hour
rockets
and
are
6
flying.
minutes later.
And we were all glued to the monitors watching the little flap that could the whole way down. Seeing the landing burn and splashdown was an incredible moment for the entire SpaceX team, and we'll be looking out for many more of these incredible moments today.
All right, so while today's mission profile is similar to Flight 4, we got a couple new test objectives, including catching the booster back at the launch tower.
In about 18 minutes from now, Super Heavy will ignite its 33 Raptor engines and lift off from Starbase. A little more than 2.5 minutes into flight, the Super Heavy booster will separate from the ship in a hot stage separation. After that separation, the booster will perform a flip maneuver followed by a boost back burn. And about 2 seconds after that burn ends, we'll jettison the booster's hot stage. As it heads back towards the ground, the booster will either attempt a landing, will have a landing burn, but then will either return to the tower or splashing down in the Gulf of Mexico.
Meanwhile, the ship's engines will remain lit for just under 6 minutes during its ascent phase before shutting down for the coast. The ship will coast for about 40 minutes or so, reaching a peak altitude of about 213 kilometers. After that coast phase, the ship will be attempting a controlled re-entry, including a flip maneuver and landing burn, like we saw on Flight 4, just before splashing down in the Indian Ocean. Now, we say attempting because, again, this is just a test and nothing is guaranteed.
Except excitement.
Well, of course there is that. Now, both the booster and ship have to contend with some extreme conditions on re-entry, which is where those heat shield tiles will be put to the test.
For this flight test, we do not expect to recover any hardware from the ship. With the exception of Falcon, this is no different than what happens to most rockets flying today that are expended, meaning that they fall into the ocean after completing their mission. Eventually, we will return and reuse Super Heavy boosters and Starships as we do today with Falcon 9 and Falcon Heavy boosters. And in fact, we've landed Falcon boosters 352 times to date.
Oh, man, I hear you say that number, and that is just wild. I still remember the night, or at least most of the night, that that Falcon landed for the first time, and it still feels like yesterday.
Yeah, definitely one of my favorite moments at SpaceX.
The real workers, of
and returning
course.
Super Heavy promises to be an even more impressive sight and a huge moment on the road to rapid reusability.
Yeah, speaking of rapid reusability, future Starship designs will give Super Heavy boosters a lighter weight and integrated hot stage intended for full reusability, which will mitigate the need to jettison the hot stage like we'll do today. Similarly, even though ship recovery is not expected, the telemetry and data we receive all the way to the end is what we're hoping, or excuse me, what we're looking for, and is what will get us to a rapidly reusable Starship of the future.
15 minutes.
Yeah, exactly. In other words, just like previous Starship flights, the payload for this mission is the data. All right. Now that we have a handle on today's flight test, let's check in with Dan, who is right in the middle of the action. He's just a few kilometers from Starship on the pad. How's it going, Dan?
It's going great, Jesse. Welcome back to Starbase, everybody. It's been far too long. Little change of scenery this time. Right behind me is the Launch Control Center, where our flight controllers are counting down to our liftoff at 7:25 a.m. Central. We are a little bit later in our window. The main reason is we're working to clear out the range. Have not been tracking any technical issues so far to preclude that launch. So 7:25 a.m. Central, 12:25 UTC is what we're marching down to. As you can see, we're actively loading propellants on board Super Heavy and Starship. Liquid methane for your fuel, liquid oxygen for the oxidizer. Prop load on the ship started at about T-minus 49 minutes.
Everything
Booster
gonna go as
40
planned.
minutes. We're going to keep loading propellants on those vehicles right down to the wire. Ship will close out at about 3 minutes and 20 seconds before
Thank you
T0.
so much. Thank you for
and then booster
following.
just about 30 seconds later. Now, with our startup sequence, it's going to look very similar to what you saw on Flight 4. We already tested it with this booster and its static fire. We're going to see the Raptors start to make fire at about T-minus 3 seconds, and then we'll start them up in 3 different banks. The first inner 13 will fire, and then about a second later, 15 of the outer ring engines, and then about 0.8 of a second after that, those final 5. Another reminder, if we need to hold, we have a built-in spot at T-minus 40 seconds. We can hold for stuff like if we need to finish clearing the range or if any other technical issues pop up, just kind of in the last second. But if there's nothing holding us back, we're going to go right past that and go down to 0. So, I mean, as of right now, we're just under 14 minutes away from liftoff, not working any technical issues. Range is expected to clear. We're just clearing out a few more boats. And as you can see, the weather is perfect. We had 100% go for launch from the weather officer, so that was pretty unprecedented and something we really like to hear. If we're not able to go today, since we are loading prop, it would likely be about 48 hours before our next attempt. But good thing we're going to launch today. Really looking forward to being able to turn around and see it this time, counting down to 7:25 a.m. Central. And I'll see you guys in a couple of minutes. I'll send it back to you in Hawthorne.
Thanks, Dan. Now, one of the most exciting objectives for Flight 5 today is attempting to return the booster to the launch site that you see right there, and it will be caught by the tower. We refer to this simply as booster catch.
As you've heard us say, Starship and Super Heavy are designed to be rapidly reused, which is why we've developed a novel way of returning the vehicles that leverages the same hardware we use for stacking ahead of flight.
Right now, when we recover our Falcon boosters, they either return to a separate landing zone on land or to a drone ship in the ocean, both of which require time to transport the vehicle back to the launch site. In order for us to achieve truly rapid reusability, we need a quicker turnaround. And you can't get much faster than returning it to the launch vehicle right back to the launch site where it needs to be in order to launch again.
We're going to conquer space,
for today's booster catch attempt, while there are thousands of criteria that need to be met, there are 3 primary gates that will be in play.
We should go there.
In order to proceed, automated checks have to indicate we have a healthy booster and a healthy tower, and the flight director must issue a manual command, which is informed by manual checks from the flight control team. If this command is not sent prior to the completion of the boost back burn, or if automated health checks show unacceptable conditions with Super Heavy or the tower, the booster will default to a trajectory that takes it to a landing burn and soft splashdown in the Gulf of Mexico.
Now, thinking to the future when we're operational, after a booster returns to the launch tower, it will be inspected and reloaded with propellants and then ready to launch another ship to orbit. For today's test, however, we're only going to attempt the catch, like Jesse said, if everything on the booster and tower checks out after
I wouldn't
launch.
go to Mars.
And of course, we will let you know as soon as we know if it's a go. We're going to be listening very keenly for that call out. Now, as always, we accept no compromises when it comes to the safety of the public and our team. So to that end, the area all around the pad and the flight path are cleared well in advance.
Exactly. A lot of things have to go right in order to line up the booster catch. So don't be surprised if we don't attempt the catch today. Either way, today's flight will generate data that will continue to inform our future flights and help us get to that operational cadence.
10 minutes.
Yeah. Oh, you can't forget what else it will generate.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
I mean, I was going to say a sonic boom.
Oh, I was going to say excitement, but that's a really good reminder.
Now, if we do make it to a catch attempt today, Super Heavy may generate a sonic boom upon its return. And that's basically a brief thunder-like noise that we hear when an aircraft or other object travels faster than the speed of sound. anyone that has been in the area for a Falcon 9 land landing in Florida or California, or even some space shuttle landings, may have heard one of these.
Generally, the only impact in those surrounding areas of a sonic boom is the brief noise, with variables like weather and distance impacting if or how the sonic boom is heard. Here's a brief look at how these sonic booms look and sound on Falcon.
I know a lot of people will be excited when they hear the sonic boom.
And these are going to provide quite a show because you're going to hear those sonic booms.
Would you go to the moon?
That sonic boom is great for us.
That thunderclap.
Fuck! What the fuck?
Side booster separation confirmed.
Sonic booms here in the room.
Booster landing confirmed.
Boom, boom.
As our test flights continue, we plan to demonstrate ship-to-ship propellant transfer, which will be important in preparation for Starship taking astronauts to the moon as part of NASA's Artemis program. SpaceX will perform one uncrewed demonstration flight before NASA's Artemis 3 mission, which will be the first human surface expedition since 1972. Also, in preparation for missions to the moon and Mars, we're gaining tons of knowledge from our human spaceflight missions, including free flyer flights like our recent commercial astronaut mission Polaris Dawn.
Polaris Dawn was the first of up to 3 missions in the Polaris program, which is demonstrating new technologies, conducting extensive research, and will culminate in a flight of Starship with humans on board.
After nearly 5 days in orbit, Dragon and the 4-person Polaris Dawn crew safely splashed down on September 15th off the coast of Florida, completing the first human spaceflight mission of the Polaris program. The Polaris Dawn crew performed some incredible firsts during their mission. Dragon and the crew reached 1,408.1 kilometers, the highest Earth orbit ever flown, and the farthest humans have been from our planet since the Apollo program.
The crew also performed the first ever commercial EVA, or extravehicular activity. And as you can see there, they were wearing the new EVA suits that we developed here in-house.
Mikuna, thank you
This
so much,
was an
guys.
incredible moment to see Jared and then later Sarah emerge and perform this EVA with Earth behind. Now, in addition to this incredible spacewalk, they also conducted about 36 research studies and experiments from 31 partner institutions, including NASA. And in addition to all of that, they also tested Starlink laser-based communications in space. The data gathered from Polaris Dawn missions is invaluable, much like the data that we're going to see after today's flight test of Starship. So we're coming down to T-minus about 7 minutes. Let's check in with Dan.
Hey, thanks, Kate. So, yeah, we're right at about 7 minutes
I've been
away
stuck in
from
this fucking live
launch.
stream
The
prison for
main thing
hours,
we
and
are
all
still
you can
working
manage
is
is a
that range
measly
clear.
200
Again, we have to make sure boats, airspace, everything is clear out of the way for our asset corridor, basically the Gulf of Mexico, where we're launching through before we can actually launch. And so we're working on clearing out just a few more boats. We do have a window, remember. So if we end up holding at like a T-minus 40 seconds, we can hold for several minutes, allow those boats to get out of the way, and then we can launch. Our window is from 7 to 7:30 Central, so we don't have a huge amount of time
but
today.
First we're gonna explode the
but we
rocket.
do have some margin if we need to work with to still get off the ground today. For now, though, we're coming up on finishing prop load on both vehicles. Header tanks are pretty much topped out on the ship. Those are going to be used for its landing burn. And again, we're going to be closing out all of the prop load at about T-minus 3 minutes, 20 seconds for the ship, and then just 30 seconds later for booster. One kind of cool thing to talk about, so the folks in launch control behind me, after liftoff, they're going to have some pretty special tasks today. If we're going to go through with the catch, they're going to be doing some really detailed inspections just visually of all of the different tower systems, a lot of those things that we upgraded, just to make sure that we are in the right posture to actually proceed with the catch. So they'll be working kind of fast and furious behind the scenes to inform the flight director's manual command to send the booster back. So if we hear that command being sent, that's going to be just the roof's going to come off. That's going to be a really exciting moment. So otherwise, if we don't go today, as you guys talked about, there is a chance. And if we don't send the booster back, we'll do a landing burn and a splashdown in the Gulf. And then that's just another landing burn to gather more data, learn more lessons from, and then we'll come back and try the catch again on the next one. But as of right now, we're coming up on 5 minutes. There is a chance that we'll hold or extend into the end of our window, so don't be surprised if that ends up happening. But if those boats do get out of the way, we are just about 5 minutes away from launch. So I'll check back in just a moment, but back over to you, Kate and Jesse.
Absolutely insane and epic.
Thanks, Dan. Our rapid iterative development approach has been the basis for all of SpaceX's major innovative advancements, including Falcon, Dragon, and Starlink. Today, we're testing hardware and systems, and we need to know how they perform under the most extreme conditions. We'd much rather find the bugs now during testing than later on when there's more on the line. And to reiterate, while we do determine an acceptable level of technical risk on our vehicle and pad in order to learn as fast as possible, we accept no compromises when it comes to the safety of the public or our team. So, that is to say, this is only the 5th of many future flight tests of Starship before it becomes fully operational.
You might remember the Starlink panels that are incorporated into Starship, and you can see them there on your screen, those rectangular panels on Starship's nose cone. Starlink brings us the epic views in space and on re-entry, and also helps deliver us the critical flight data engineers need to continue development. In addition to enabling our rapid iteration on Starship, Starlink is also enabling life-saving communication here on Earth. SpaceX is sending tens of thousands of Starlink kits in response to Hurricanes Helene and Milton, and providing free service through the end of the year to support recovery efforts. The Starlink team also worked with T-Mobile to activate our direct-to-cell satellites to provide basic texting on T-Mobile and emergency alerts for all phones and carriers of those in affected areas. If a phone connects to a Starlink satellite, it will have 1 to 2 bars of signal and show T-Mobile SpaceX in the network. Hold! SpaceX's direct-to-cell constellation has not been fully deployed, so these services are being delivered on a best-effort basis.
Starlink is enabling life-saving communication here on Earth and continues to help us push the limits in space. In the short term, by providing great views and real-time data on our next few flights, particularly through re-entry, which historically is a blackout period for all communications.
2 minutes. I don't know, the countdown is still going, so maybe they won't delay.
All right, so we're coming up on 2 minutes, 30 seconds away from launch. We were hearing like there was a pretty good chance we were going to hold at T-minus 40 seconds, but surprise, now it sounds like we might not be. So we are just a little over 2 minutes away, so a couple more things going to be happening. We did just close out our propellant load on the ship and the booster, so 10 million pounds of propellant on that vehicle on the pad here at Starbase, getting ready to go. We're going to start clearing out all of the lines that are basically pushing all of that propellant to the vehicles. Those get cleaned out or cleared out on the ground before we lift off. We're doing some final checks on the vehicle, the thrust vector control that we're going to use to steer it, as well as the guidance system doing its final alignment, just a lot of our final checkouts. But we are starting to hear that it looks like the range is going to be clear
Starship 5.
at our liftoff time of 7:25 a.m. Central,
it's right now
12:25 UTC.
They're gonna try to launch it. They're gonna try to land it.
That puts us 1 minute 20 seconds away from launch. Still not tracking any technical issues. That range clear is the only thing that's been potentially poking at our launch. So I'm going to start to quiet down. We'll hear our flight director for today, Tristan Pierce, give some of the final call-outs. As of right now, we are 1 minute away from liftoff.
We're 1 minute away. Shit! It's real! No face, guys! It's Texas! It's right now, live, guys! The Starship! They are launching it! Oh, dude, we're really jealous. There also, you see, they're just staying and watching and hoping and praying. 20 seconds. 20 seconds. Ah!
Best words you could possibly hear 20 seconds away from liftoff.
Fuck!
T-minus 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's go!
We have liftoff.
Vehicles pitching downrange. Booster after chamber pressure nominal.
I am immediately emotional. I am immediately going emotional. Fuck! Where is it?
30 seconds into the flight, the rumble's just starting to reach us here at launch control.
Booster and ship, avionics power, telemetry nominal.
33 Raptor engines.
Max Q.
Now pass through the maximum aerodynamic pressure, the most stress the vehicle's going to see on the way uphill. All right, our next major milestone coming up, it's going to be hot staging. We're going to see the engines ignite on ship to push it away from the booster. All right, so hot staging is going to be the next thing coming up. First, we're going to see the booster's engines start to shut down, all but 3. We're going to do what's called most engines cut off instead of main engine cut off, because 3 are going to keep going, and then we're going to see the engines on ship ignite. Right now, the tower team is doing their go, no go. And we might hear some really good words soon, too. All right. Can still see it up behind me. That is one of the most gorgeous things I've ever seen in my entire life. Coming up on hot staging next.
Ship engine
There's
startup.
most engines cut off.
Stage separation. Booster
Stage separation.
Startup.
Hot stage separation confirmed. Ship under its own power. I'm seeing 6 out of 6 Raptors lit. Hopefully I got a booster on the way back to me. I'm going to send it to you guys in Hawthorne.
Oh man, that was absolutely incredible. I loved how the crowd
Chamber pressure is nominal.
The crowd here in Hawthorne all went ooh at that first view of the blue flames from the booster. As you can see there, first stage currently performing, or excuse me, is now making its way back to the launch site. Again, we are
Ship, avionics, power, and telemetry nominal.
the booster and the tower are both performing automated checks to make sure we are go for the booster to return to the launch pad for that catch. And once those are complete, the flight director...
Boost back burn, shutdown. Flight director is go for booster return.
And we did hear that the tower is go for catch, so that was one of the big criteria we were looking for.
This view
We'll
here,
wait to hear that the go for catch has been sent.
beautiful view here from the ship.
And so exciting to hear that we got a go for booster catch. That means it's going to be a really exciting morning. Again, the booster is making its way back towards now land in order to make that catch attempt in the tower.
So incredible to see these views. You can see the ship on the right-hand side of your screen. All 6 Raptor engines are under full power. Once again, the booster is making its way back to the launch site. We are going to try and catch it using the chopsticks on the launch tower, the exact same tower that it just launched from just, 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, and the booster.
Starship on nominal
guys,
trajectory.
I can confirm the command was sent for the booster to come back.
That is incredible.
So I'm looking
news.
up right now. It's pretty much right overhead of us, and we can see it starting to come down.
I can't wait for us to hear the sonic boom through Dan's mic. That is going to be incredible. It was so cool to hear the liftoff. And so once again, it's successful on-time liftoff of Starship Flight 5. The ship has separated from the booster. The booster is there on your screen. It is making its way
Everything
back
so far
to
went
the launch
absolutely
site. We
according
are
to the
going
plan.
to attempt the catch using the chopsticks. We did hear the confirmation that the command was sent to the tower. We are go for catch.
And in order to...
And guys, we should just be about 30 seconds away from our landing burn. It's going to happen in 3 phases. We're going to land 13 engines, burn off all of that velocity. Oh, we can see it coming down through the plume.
Booster coming in hot for booster catch.
We're going to ignite 13 of those Raptor engines, and this view is incredible right now. You can see how fast this vehicle is moving on the left-hand screen.
Landing burn has been ignited. We're now down to 3 Raptor engines. We can see those chopsticks.
Mechazilla has popped the booster.
This is absolutely insane. On the first ever attempt, we have successfully caught the Super Heavy booster back at the launch tower.
What an incredible view!
Are you kidding me?
Dan, I don't know about you, but we're losing our stuff up
Starship
here.
is terminal bed.
Guys, I'm sorry. Like, even in this day and age, what we just saw, that looked like magic. Wow.
Dan, your view must have been insane. We are still going wild over here over this.
Folks, this is a day for the engineering history books. This is a live view of the Super Heavy booster as it has just been successfully caught back at the very same launch tower that it just came from. Dan, I love this. You are reflecting exactly what everybody else here in Hawthorne, except maybe a little bit more because you got to see it with your own eyes.
How was that?
We got it. Well, I mean, I can't even describe that. Oh, by the way, main engine cut off, ship's in orbit, but I am like shaking right now. That was.
Yeah, this is not,
Yeah, let's
it's
check in on ship.
It's hard to believe that.
Starship nominal orbit insertion.
All right, exciting news there. It's hard to believe that, booster isn't the only excitement that we have today. Just confirmation there. A gorgeous view of planet Earth behind the ship.
Yes, saved.
And it is now in the orbit that we expected it to. This is just an incredible day. Live views there as the booster vents some pressures there. That is a
I
live
think the
view
shit
from
that
the
it's
top of the
burning, that's
tower
also
looking at the
okay. I don't know.
chopsticks.
I am still in disbelief. I'm trying to catch my tears.
That
just
was
like
the moment, but at least from our
chopsticks
angle,
caught the
it
booster.
looked like it's going like in
It
the
has
tower.
been
It's like it's
nonstop
hitting the tower.
since liftoff. And we are all so excited about everything that's been happening so far this morning. With the booster having completed its job for today, we are going to take a short break for the next 30 minutes. We'll return back at T plus 40 minutes while the ship continues to coast before re-entry.
Oh man, and as with previous flights, Starlink may actually enable us to talk with the ship through re-entry with no communication blackout.
Now, I think
we of course
not.
are still testing Starlink during this phase of flight, so nothing is certain. But if we do have views, we'll be sure to bring those to you live.
Views or no views, we'll see you back here at T plus 40 minutes for coverage of Starship's re-entry, flip maneuver, landing burn, and splashdown.
Yeah, guys. So the thing is flying, so the rocket itself, the Starship itself is flying, and we're gonna re-enter in like 30 minutes. Yeah, it should be 30 minutes. They are returning the ship back. Starship is going back. The very first drive. Fuck! Ooh. This thing is right now in space and it's flying across the globe, and it's returning super quick. It's flying across the globe in like 40 minutes from the liftoff. It's gonna be, I'm done. It will land in the water. It will land in the Indian Ocean. They have the platform right now somewhere there in the Indian Ocean. It will land not there, but in the ocean. They will try to also land it. Ugh. Do they want to connect to back so that much? I don't know. Razor, you're on control, okay? You're going, like, you need to tell us when in 25 minutes. We're gonna go back and see how the ship will land. Diablo 4 is breaking! We will go play it in space. Ah, for live view of the cameras. Starlink terminals for live view of the camera makes sense. Guys, starting the giveaway. Starting the giveaway. I told you. Now we're gonna have the giveaway. Ooh. Jumping into the giveaway! Razor, you're telling us like 5 minutes, 7 minutes before the re-entry of the ship. I need to chill in Diablo 4. I need to chill by killing the monsters. The water near Australia, yeah. In the Indian Ocean, it will land. Whew. Jumping into the giveaway, we're giving away the premium sexy battle pass. When Diablo 4 is crashing, it's also crashing my headset, by the way. What just happened? Star Trek is incoming, incoming, incoming. We're gonna live with Star Trek. We're gonna fly to fucking Mars. So catch a game it every time. Right, let me check. Ooh. Off, 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 off. Everything is off. It was insane. It was so insane. No, for a second I thought it will crash. I thought it will crash into the tower because from our angle, from our perspective, it looked like it will. Because for a second I thought it will crash. It will crash right now. Nah, it it went flawlessly. It's insane. Star Trek. We have the giveaway up and running. We'll put the countdown on the screen. Yeah. Yeah, so basically 80 I can do, but not super chill. 75 I can do pretty much chill. I almost failed. No, I actually, guys, I think I saw already this burning. It's like previously when they were also doing this burning. It's kind of normal because because this is where the flame were coming from. So this is how it was stopping. Urine. I'm calling it urine. I don't know. And that's why it's what is burning there, what you see as the burn, it's like actually the rest of the fuel. So it's normal. It's normal. I know that you're joking, but we don't have here humor, for fuck's sake. Soviet Russia doesn't have humor. No, I am. First of all, guys, I'm really emotional. Second of all, I am a big fan of Star Trek and space, and you see the future. This is so... Yeah, I thought you were German. I'm Russian! Living in Germany. I'm not Russian. I'm Moldovan living in Germany. Complicated. But anyway, I went from one country without the humor to the second country without the humor. So, doomed. There's all Soviet buildings. Yeah, like all the post-Soviet countries, we all have all Soviet buildings. We cannot get rid of them because we will have to like get rid of all the buildings in the fucking country. I can help you with Pete 65 jump in. Exclamation mark giveaway. Maximum amount of tickets is 10. Subscribers are always getting extra luck in the giveaways. Yeah, and I'm having a heart attack. We just no face. Fuck. We just restarted. Yeah, sometimes it has no sound. I will restart also after this. Thank you for saying. Yeah, I haven't noticed. But yeah, from time to time it's happening. Box. Yeah, I have X going on background. No, it shouldn't. Type ticket. If you did you do like ticket 10? If you did ticket 10, then you have the maximum. If you did ticket 1, 2, 3, then just type ticket 5 or something. Ticket max. Yeah, but it's like I disabled the sound, so it shouldn't be anywhere. Guys, I have a question to you. Did any of the other classes not Spiritborn did Pete 100? A beautiful Mikuna people here also like Mikuna did Pete 100. I wasn't checking on the sorceress. On necromancer did Pete 100. G80 kind of chilly. I'm always there with my sorceress. Sorceress did. Oh yeah, I saw some video about the Gemini that it's fucked up. I haven't tried it, but I saw some video that it's pooper. It's evil. It's the new Gemini is the new Skynet, pretty much. Thank you. I'll check. It's a link for with the leaderboard, yeah? Or who did what? Elon Musk 105. I'm disappointed. What else? It's okay. Spiritborn, guys. No, this is how you sell expansion. This is how you sell the new character. You make the new character super OP. What do you want? He's insane, he's insane, he's insane. I ran too early away. Not bad. Itself anyway. So, Reza, is it time? 27. Soon. It's your task to scream in case. Necromancer during the season of blood. Okay, all my glyphs are 70. Always on the... Woo! Dude, when you say this, I can't believe that just happened. I'm expecting this shit to explode. I have to check. I wasn't. I thought they will fuck up the catch. It seemed for me so absolutely surreal. I thought they will fuck up the catch. Oh, listen, whoo! I was expecting a kaboom after. They nailed the hover. No, I was expecting when they will be catching that it will just hit the fucking tower and just crash into it. Yeah, that was my movie. It's barb time. It's fucking barb time for real, guys. So, are we doing the barb tomorrow? Who are even playing the barb and what are playing there? People are playing there. Jesus. Jesus, chat. Tomorrow, epic barbarian cosplay. Brace yourself. Doom, hi, hi. Can't wait for the moon streams. Ah, fuck. 55. It's over. Fuck. No, okay, then perfect timing, I must say. The timing was just perfect. Guys, I'm chilling a little bit, okay? I'm chilling in the game because I just want to watch the re-entry of the rocket. That's why I'm not starting right now anything global. When this whole rocket is done, boom on it, kaboom, we can do a couple of team runs because right now I'm just like, fuck. No kaboom, for real, no kaboom. Shit, I was so sure it's gonna land in that it's gonna destroy. Can someone jump in and do one Infernal Hordes quick? I have 10. If I would have 6, I would just do by myself, but I have 10. Did I say it? I was sure it will destroy the tower. So Vano Kaboom. I was sure it will destroy the tower. I swear to God. I thought it will crash into the tower. Like, for real. If you wanna, guys, Infernal Hordes, really quick Infernal Hordes. Let's wait for the return of the rocket itself. We are. Flying. That shit is flying across the globe, guys. Across the globe. In like less than an hour. It's literally doing the fall. I'm flying absolutely across the whole planet. Oh, dude, Wilkov, by the way, you need some help, yeah? You need to do 65. But fuck, we already started. You people will be here anyway for 10 minutes. Nah. We're gonna invite you, okay? Please, like, just remind me. I just forgot. Just remind me after this one, and we're gonna just invite you. Yeah, it's easy peasy. No problem. Also, guys, if you need some help, if you need some carries, please don't hesitate. Always to say in chat, we're gonna carry. I'm gonna carry. I'm not a quill build, but I still can easy peasy carry you in like T4. We can do, like, I can open for you T4. We can do some chill pits or whatever. And we also have here glorious quill warriors. And jumping into the giveaway. So basically, I watched the video, guys. If you go there, people who live there close, I a little bit hate you. But anyway, if you go there, if you go close to the starbase, you can. There is like dudes. Sometimes they're giving it for free. Sometimes they're selling it. But basically, when the rocket is re-entering, it's losing because of the heat. It's losing the parts of the upper layer. The rocket is losing the parts of the shielding of the shield. The parts of the shield the rocket is losing, and these parts are falling. And there are dudes close to the starship, close to the starbase. Sometimes they're just giving them for free, and sometimes they're selling it. I will buy. I will, but doesn't matter. A part of the rocket. Oh, this is so OP. Gangsta, you need to stay a little bit in the channel to get the points, or you need to follow me and you will get the points, or you need to subscribe and you will get the points, and blah blah. All like this. It loses styles, yeah. You can take it home! Oh, come with me. The dragon capsule. Nah, no, I mean, tiles, I think it's called tiles. But the shit is like falling. Not completely, but some of it falling when the ship is re-entering because of the heat. The heat is so drastic that the shit can fall. And you can take it home! Because of vibration and shock. Which is also a drastic way on re-entry. Doesn't matter. Most importantly, again, you can take it home! $36, still flying, still flying. Are they gonna allow me to fly back to Germany with it? Are they gonna ask me on the customs? So, people, apparently you remember we did a knife in London. We did a knife for Diablo event. We need a knife in London. And apparently, and other creators, they already kind of received those knives. I still haven't received my knife. And apparently the problem is that the German customs, they are unhappy with the fact that it's a knife. No, anyway, like, we will try to convince the German customs. I don't know. So I already see this. Me trying to explain the German customs that it's the part of the ship. No, it's going with me. No, like, do whatever. It's going with me. Ba-dum, ba-dum. I will start the war with German customs. Misinterpreted as stolen tech. I'm not leaving without my rockets. Oh. All planned. So guys, P tier list 137. I don't even know. I am like, I guess. Okay. On the Spirit one, 137. Wait, you said 125. Lucky 127. Fuck, not bad. Anyway. Sorceress did 86. Rogue 91. Necromancer 103. Fuck you. Awesome. Drew. Spiritborn. I don't know, not working. Are we re-entering? Tiles for Saint. Fuck this, no. No. I don't wanna. I wanna take, no, I wanna, if I will take it, I wanna take there. Guys, Barbarian 93. Druid 80. Druid 80. Actually, absolutely nothing but Spirit. Necromancer did 103. Spiritborn did 100. 30-something. So everything but Spiritborn is in this. Spiritborn is super OP. Only logical. See the SpaceX, guys? It's time to die.
The Super Heavy booster then completed the landing burn with 13 Raptor engines igniting and slowing down the vehicle perfectly for mechazilla to catch the Super Heavy booster for the first ever land recovery of the vehicle.
Shopping Starship t-shirts.
Now, it is
Starship
insane to think that we're not done yet. We still have, in about 48 minutes, the ship will re-enter. The flap, all the flaps that will today, not that could. The ship will re-enter the Earth's atmosphere. Now, as a reminder, one of the main goals of today's test flight is for the ship to make it through the extreme heat of re-entry and to do so in a controlled manner. We learned a lot about this phase during Flight 4 and, as a result, completely reworked the heat shield, but more on all that in just a minute. Now, re-entry is typically a portion of flight where we don't have communications with the spacecraft because re-entering, it'll be re-entering at about 8 kilometers per second, or about 5 miles per second of roughly orbital velocity. Now, those speeds, the spacecraft moving through the atmosphere results in friction and creates a plasma field around the vehicle. We saw this in action on Flight 4 thanks to Starlink, and wow, it was breathtaking. The blanket of plasma ends up distorting communication frequency. So it's not uncommon to experience brief blackouts in communication, but hopefully that's not the case today.
This looks so chill. This looks like, I don't know, like accidentally a little bit it's moving.
And then that's where Starlink has just kind of been just the unsung hero and the MVP of this test campaign. MVP. I mean, it's able to give us data, not just awesome video, but also data in real time as we're going through re-entry. I mean, this is something that throughout the history of spaceflight just hasn't been possible. And this is an environment that is so unforgiving, so hard to model, so hard to understand. And for the first time ever, we're able to literally watch as it unfolds in real time, get that data in real time. And we're able to do that with Starlink. And it's great for us because we get to see something. We get to see the greatest light show on the planet or off the planet. But what it means for this program, we're able to learn tremendous amounts about our heat shield, our angle of attack, everything that we're doing as we're coming in through the atmosphere at hypersonic speeds. And it's you can't just thank it enough. And also, special shout out, you're going to see some additional flap camera views. We've got a really amazing team of avionics, cameras, electronics, software people who made all that possible. And so hopefully they're going to give us an even better show on the way in today as we're coming in at about 5 times the speed of sound.
Yeah, those flaps, Dan, that you see there, that's what's helping.
Starship is in a good attitude for entry, approaching the entry interface.
Some good call-outs there, preparing for re-entry for Starship. And again, that's what Dan was mentioning, those flaps on the vehicle. And if you've been watching us for the last few minutes, you could see that the flaps were rotating around and helping orient the vehicle as it prepares for the beginning of re-entry today.
Yeah, exactly. Re-entry will be enabled by that heat shield that you see on the bottom half. That heat shield is made up of 18,000 hexagonal ceramic tiles, and they are designed to insulate the vehicle during atmospheric entry. At that point in time, temperatures can be as high as 26,000 degrees Fahrenheit or about 1,400 degrees Celsius. The design itself also permits for rapid reuse with no refurbishment between the flights. And fun fact that I think is just incredible in terms of scale, but the heat shield alone on the ship has a total mass of 10.5 tons, which is crazy because these things are really lightweight. They're made out of ceramic. We have a couple of them here. The one that I'm holding is used on flat surfaces, as let's see if we go that way, because as it's flat. The one that Jesse has is kind of more what you see there on the side.
Yeah, exactly. And having these different shapes, the flat version and the curved version, allow us to cover a lot more of the surface area of the vehicle. Again, we need to protect every portion of it. So even those curved surfaces, and especially the hinge area, if you watch Flight 4, is really what we want to make sure that we protect. And yeah, Kate, these are very, very lightweight.
But when you put 18,000 of them together, they add up to 10.5 tons, which is incredible. Now, we did mention earlier that the heat shield has been completely reworked.
Starship has entered the atmosphere, remains on a nominal entry trajectory.
We can start to see that plasma now starting to build up on the side. It's not quite full plasma yet, but we are starting to see that color indicate that the heat is building up on the heat shield.
Yeah, this is such a cool sight to see because you really never really have gotten to see this live before Flight
4.
Yeah, and as Kate mentioned, it's getting a little more red, as you can see there on your screen. That means that heat is building up, but that's exactly what these heat shield tiles are there for, is to protect against this plasma and this really, really extreme heat that the vehicle is going to see for about the next 10 more minutes or so.
Yeah, so the ship will attempt to light the 3 center Raptor engines, and those are the engines that can gimbal or maneuver or point, and they do that to help flip the ship until the engines point down so that it can land using the Raptor's thrust in the ocean. So that will happen after we get through this re-entry period. Again, now starting to see. And we also might start to see the flaps actuate a little bit here as the vehicle controls its roll during re-entry. That was one of the main learning points from Flight 3 was the roll control. Didn't work quite as well as we wanted it to. We learned that we needed some redundancies. So we added more roll control thrusters, and we'll see those in action as well today, as that was a Flight 3 learning that worked better on Flight 4 and still enabling that same design today.
Yeah.
Starship has passed through 85 kilometers altitude. Flaps now have control of the vehicle.
Great call out, as Kate mentioned, the flaps are controlling the attitude of the vehicle. And I love these views because it looks so calm. Everything is relative, right? So relative to this camera on the ship, it looks so calm and smooth, but the vehicle is traveling extremely fast. You can see the speed on the bottom right-hand corner of your screen. Starship is designed to land on Mars where there are no runways or other humans to help out. So we also want rapid reusability. So we're doing propulsive landing instead of a more traditional means like parachutes. And so we will use the engines on this vehicle to help slow the vehicle down for a vertical landing.
Yeah. Now, entry is going to basically happen in 5 phases. The first is low drag. That lasts for about 3 minutes. Next is high heating, and that beginning when heating increases above the heat rate breakup limit. That lasts for about 10 minutes. We then have high dynamic pressure. Starship will continue to slow down and experience increased aerodynamic loads during that phase, and that will happen before reaching Mach 1, about a minute after.
Starship is approaching the peak heating phase of entry, remains on a nominal trajectory.
Okay, so that was phase 2 that he just called out, that I was mentioning. After peak heating is that dynamic pressure around Mach 1, and that will last about a minute after leaving the hypersonic area, and then we go into subsonic, and then, of course, landing burn. Wow, what an incredible view.
The colors are so amazing, and the colors actually also tell you a little bit about the temperature that the vehicle is seeing as well. So I think that's pretty cool that we get this amazing live visual.
Speaking of live visual, the flap, we have more views, more cameras on board Starship, as Dan mentioned a few minutes ago. We are hoping that all 4 flaps will stay more intact than they did last time. We did make some changes to the design in order to help enable
Starship is now experiencing peak heating, remains on a nominal entry trajectory.
Great news there. that
native
Starship
language
is
is Russian,
continuing along the path that we intended it to fly. You can keep track with how fast it's going and how high it is above
How good the
Earth
stream
using
held up, yeah.
the
No, like, of
display
course.
that is there on the bottom
Everything
right-hand
is
side
the
of your
mark.
screen.
And guys, this is where we're really going to see a lot of those improvements from Flight 4 really come into action. Is you guys kind of talked about, so what's called the static arrow. Those are kind of the poke out points on the flaps. Those get exposed to some pretty extreme heat environments, and so we added some additional, basically made it a lot more robust for the thermal protection there. And we learned not just from visuals and stuff like that. We had those missing tile tests on Flight 4 where we intentionally left some out, kept in some backup layers. They're called ablatives, which means they just gradually melt away to help dissipate the heat. And we've got an entire layer of ablative underneath the tiles on this Starship today. So even if you get a gap in a tile or a tile is broken, anything like that, we've got essentially backup options. And what we're really trying to do today is do an on-target landing. As we lost the flaps, you lose a lot of your control, and so we didn't land right on target last flight. This time we're trying to really nail the target within just tens of meters, and that'll just be a really huge step on feeling like we're closer to bringing a ship back. Obviously, there's a lot of work before we get there, but we just caught a booster. We're going to start looking real soon at when we can catch a ship.
So the view on your left is as a helicopter passes by Dan, bound at Starbase. The view on your left is a camera that's positioned near the nose of the ship, looking basically down toward the flap. The view on the right is looking perpendicular to the flap. So we're looking basically bird's eye view onto the flap on the left-hand side, and then a worm's eye view from the side with that view on the right.
Slowing, guys. It's slowly slowing, actually.
Yeah, sorry about that, guys. Maverick just buzzed the tower. He might be coming back, so.
Now, these views brought to us by Starlink, it's incredible that we have this high-definition capability. In fact, that view on the left...
Starship is now halfway through the peak heating phase of entry, remains on a good trajectory.
So great news there, hearing that we're about halfway through the peak heating phase. Like I said earlier, this lasts roughly 10-ish minutes. And we did hear earlier that the flaps have control of the vehicle, so also good news there. You know, it is incredible that we've basically had views the entire time.
Right. For real.
Although,
thanks to Starlink.
So
my
far, so
memory
good.
did black out a little bit after booster catch, so I think we had views. But, you know, all through the coast phase, we had some beautiful views of planet Earth behind the ship as it was in its orbit.
Yeah, and I also do want to point out on your right-hand screen, we've got a more encompassed view of the flap. As we watched in Flight 4, the hinge area was the area where we got a little bit of that burn through. This view, this new camera view on the ship, will help us be able to visually see more of what's happening in that area. And again, we have improved our heating tiles, and so hopefully we've protected the hinge a lot better this time.
Chill has started.
But again, these views are additional to the data that we get on these flight tests that help enable us kind of put the data that we get in the computer to the visuals that we see and try and align those and use that for improvements in the future.
Now, we heard a call out there saying that engine chill has begun. This is an indication that we are starting to flow a little bit of the super cold liquid oxygen through the hardware, through the Raptor engine, specifically the turbo pumps, to help ensure that the hardware is at the right temperature before we give a full push, a full flow of propellant at engine startup.
Ship's cooking
So
now.
all of that to say, we are getting closer to the landing burn.
We definitely are. And again, if you look at the bottom right hand of your screen, you can see the altitude that the ship is, and it has been slowly making its way closer and closer
This
to
is
Earth.
secret
We're
rocket
currently
level,
at
guys.
about
Was found
63 kilometers
recently.
from planet Earth, and you'll see that number trend lower and lower as we get closer and continue through this re-entry.
Yeah, this is going to go on for a little, actually a while longer. We have about 10 minutes or so, roughly, before we execute the landing, the ignition for the landing burn, starting with the landing flip. So
1 hour,
we're
1
making
hour
a controlled
approximately.
re-entry. This is one of the primary objectives for Starship today, is to demonstrate another controlled re-entry, even more controlled than what we saw on Flight 4. And so far, that is looking good.
And then as we start to really get lower, we're going to start seeing the atmosphere's effects start to take place, and that's when we'll be dropping our speed down closer to the speed of sound. You'll see the flaps start to maneuver. We were able to do a landing burn on Flight 4, which kind of caught all of us off guard. It was pretty incredible after seeing the flaps survive through. And we're going to try and do another one on this flight today. We tweaked it a little bit, so we're going to try and splash down at a little bit of a gentler angle this time, instead of just kind of hit the water and fall over.
Down.
And the goal with that is try and keep the ship intact. And then if we're able to then get some additional video of it, again, that's just more data. And everything we can see, everything we can get extra, like a couple extra seconds or minutes of data coming from the ship after
Starship has
splashdown.
passed through the peak heating phase of flight, approaching maximum entry dynamic pressure.
All right, we're through peak heating. Coming up is basically max Q part 2, where we're going to hit kind of that part of the curve where we're still moving really fast and the atmosphere is just dense enough that we're feeling the most pressure, but hopefully we're going to start feeling a little bit less heat now.
Looks like we got more views of each of the flaps on the ship as it's making its way back down to Earth. And we did pass through peak heating and still got really good views throughout that whole period. Typically, during the highest heat on the vehicle, we tend to build up a lot of plasma, and that's typically when we would lose, connection or views of the vehicle.
So far,
but
so good,
again, with Starlink, we were able to get some live views throughout that entire process there.
And we're coming up, we'll start hearing a couple more milestones in about 4 minutes or so, when we start getting down to like the transonic, the subsonic, when we're starting to move closer to and beneath the speed of sound. And I mean, we're getting live views, we're getting live data. We've got a couple additional tests on this one today, where we left off some missing tiles again to test some additional backup layers. We also have, I don't know if we can still quite see them in this view, but you may have noticed we had some kind of silvery looking tiles on Starship as well. And those were pretty much standard tiles, but they were wrapped in aluminum. And it was a pretty simplistic, straightforward one where aluminum starts to melt at roughly the same temperature where steel starts to lose its strength, not necessarily melt. And so if we see stuff melting, we know.
What was this? Oh!
We know what our steel is going to be exposed to. But yeah, 59 minutes since launch, should be coming up on transonic and everything, just about 3 minutes.
Now the views here, we have coverage of all 4 flaps. We can see, so for those that perhaps didn't catch a glimpse of the vehicle before liftoff, there are 2 flaps at the forward end and 2 flaps at the aft end. The larger camera view that is there on the right-hand side of your screen, that is a view of one of the aft end or the
Side of the
bottom
wing, I
end
see, but so far
flaps.
so good.
we can start to see some heat buildup and peeking through on one of the flaps there in the top left-hand corner of your screen.
So far, so good.
Once again, Starship now at T plus 1 hour and 9 seconds into its flight today, re-entering the Earth's atmosphere. Currently about 45 kilometers above the surface of the Earth, now 44. We are targeting a soft splashdown in the Indian Ocean.
Still holding.
About, northwest-ish of Australia. And we are attempting to, as we did on Flight 4, perform a flip maneuver as well as
Starship is at maximum entry dynamic pressure, remains on a good trajectory.
All right, so that is great news there. Like Dan said earlier, this is basically max Q part 2. So this is the greatest amount of aerodynamic loads that the vehicle will experience during its flight. It's coming back through the Earth's atmosphere. It was above the Earth's atmosphere in space where there was no friction. We can obviously see heat as evidence of that friction buildup. The atmosphere is actually helping to slow the vehicle down. If you're watching the telemetry in the bottom right-hand corner of your screen, you can see that speed decelerating rapidly. Now the 4 flaps on the ship help steer
they drop
the
pretty much
vehicle,
everywhere.
and one of the main objectives for the ship today is to demonstrate controlled re-entry during this phase of flight, this re-entry phase.
Yeah, and we have 6 engines on ship, but we only need 3 of them, the 3 sea-level engines.
We believe!
We will have that flip maneuver happen.
This is connection, by the way.
Very
It's not
close
camera.
to touching down for splashdown. We'll do that flip maneuver, ignite those engines, slow the vehicle down immediately, and then hopefully have what we call a soft splashdown in the water. It's probably going to feel a little bit harder on the top of the surface of the water, but it'll look pretty gentle.
Yeah, and like we said earlier, we hope to have some more views, even of that phase of the flight. So fingers crossed that we can we can bring those to you. We are hoping to splash down softer than we did last time on Flight 4. Right now, Starship continuing to make its descent back to planet Earth.
Starship is at Mach 2, remains on a good trajectory.
All right, great news there. That tells us that the vehicle is traveling twice the speed of sound. So we will then, the next call out that we'll hear is that it is, traveling about the speed of sound. And then we will hear a call out that that will be the call out that it is transonic. And then we will hear another call out saying that it is subsonic, meaning going slower than the speed of sound.
Starship is transonic.
There it is. So at this point in time, we say transonic because certain parts of the vehicle, like the flap that you see on your screen, might be experiencing airflow faster than the speed of sound, while other parts of the ship may be experiencing airflow.
Starship is in the subsonic belly flop.
All right, so now the entire vehicle is traveling slower than the speed of sound, so subsonic. The crowd here at Mission Control Hawthorne also getting excited, just like us. We're awaiting a water landing. We are going to reignite the 3 engines to perform that flip maneuver, and we're basically about a minute and a half, away from the landing flip.
Yeah, the crowd's getting excited here as we get closer and closer to splashdown.
But it's
Again, just about a minute away from the expected splashdown,
right,
so we should see a lot happening coming up here shortly. We're currently having a view of one of the flaps, and it is a little bit dark on your screen, but hopefully we'll get some good views of the ship as it makes that flip maneuver and touchdown for splashdown.
Yeah,
guys, we saw that speed drop like a rock. So we're doing a belly flip right now, or a belly flop right now. That's what's kind of, if you saw the high altitude campaign, that's the unique thing about how Starship comes back. So we've bled off pretty much all of the speed we're going to. We're essentially at terminal velocity.
Starship is at 5 kilometers altitude. Remains on target.
It's not going to turn. Maybe it's not going to turn then.
Five to go. Coming up soon. Landing burn.
Two kilometers away.
Starship is on target. Approaching landing burn startup.
So keep an eye on the bottom right-hand side of your screen as well. That will be the indicator when the Raptor engines ignite, if we are unable to see that illumination ourselves.
Landing burn startup.
Yes, it's started! The shit is started! No. It should be vertical!
Landing burn.
It should be vertical! Go!
Starship has landed.
Fallen.
An incredible view. I think it is safe to say we have a ship in the water.
No, it landed. It landed good.
Touchdown!
That is
Yay! There was a kaboom!
What an incredible end to Starship's journey. A live view from a buoy that we had out at the landing zone.
An
It
incredible
was
view
better control.
of ship landing just about on target as they were calling out.
Kaboom!
That was amazing. And we were not intending to recover any of the ship's hardware, so that was the best ending that we could have hoped for.
Satisfied kaboom. So guys, everything went according to the plan and we got the kaboom. It's insane.
Man, I don't think we're going to be able to get a ton of extra video of the heat shield, but we hit the target. Yeah. I mean,
So not just like there's someone like filming, like so they definitely hit the target. They literally planned everything. It's all going good.
What a day! I feel like that's what I get to say. What a day! I mean, everything started off today with that launch. We were able to lift off towards the end of our window, 7:25 a.m. Central Time. 33 out of 33 Raptors in the way uphill. Successful hot stage. Booster came back. We watched it come down right behind us. Watched it get caught. And that broke my brain for a while. I'm really happy we had coast for a bit, but that's first ever booster catch, major step on the way to rapid reusability, and ship just gave us one heck of a show, making it through. No,
it was vertical. It was vertical. It did like this.
Made it down to the water.
Wow.
Hey, starships were meant to fly, and it sure as hell flew today. So let's get ready for the next one.
No, it did boom, it did vertical. That's why the last moment, that's how it's going. The last moment
by mechazilla.
Yeah, it's going vertical.
It's been such an incredible day today. Congratulations to our teammates and to everyone who supported the Starship program. And thank you to all of our future customers for your support. And we'll also like to thank the people of Cameron County, Texas, as well as the Coast Guard, the Federal Aviation Administration, the Government of Mexico, and the Australian Space Agency.
Now be sure to follow SpaceX on X for more updates on today's test flight and, of course, for future Starship news. Today was amazing.
I do not breathe. Ooh. Guys, so if you need to unlock World Tier 4, so T4, I can unlock for you T4. To you. Jump in, opening it. After landing on purpose? Yeah, it did. It was it's in the ocean. It landed in the ocean, not on a platform, but in the ocean. No way it would fell, no matter what. But it literally landed. It turned. Last 30 moment, because it was going like this, like this, like this. And if you saw the last 30 moment, they turned on the engine, turned on the engine, and it went boom, vertical. We will see it later. Then we'll see it later. Okay. T4 carry, jump in. Can open for you, T4. I'll be what you want me to be. See, it looks so surreal. It looks like from a movie. Guys, from a movie that's describing the future. But it's all happening live. Yeah. A little bit later, we also will do like the Ubers. Also, if someone who want. Ghost, jump in. If it will start, you won't be able to join. Ghost, jumping in or not? Then we will do one more. Jump in back. Yeah, opening the T4. Eventually it exploded as planned. Can I join next? Obviously. You cannot. Yeah, you are 25 Paragon. You're not supposed to be here. You're supposed to be squishy. It's okay. I think so. We can try. Unlocking, guys. Tifo for you. Who needs a carry in 65? We have it. Yep. Boom. Boom. If you can TP here, you should TP here. Come. So basically, go into the portal. Go into the portal. Pick up the loot. Yay. Guys, little break, okay? Little break. I will be back in a millisecond and we continue. We are doing the carries and we are in the giveaway. Jump into the giveaway and stay awesome. Progressing with your mercenary rewards, you're also getting shit tons of mats for the bosses, apparently. Shadowfire, hi hi. Gonna be back in a second, guys. Behave, Wolfista is listening. Let's go. No, let's see, for fuck's sake. 4-player scary. Well. Interesting. Like we were always here. We are full. Surprisingly, I am. Nothing's expecting you. So, guys, if you want D4 to be unlocked for you, I'm happy to help. And if you need any items, we can drop you some items. Ay, 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 ay! Who was following too close? Doesn't matter, stand up, because, like, there is no need to in resurrection. We lost the time anyway. Burning down your luck. And tomorrow we play Barb. Which build should we play? Which build should it be? Yeah, anyway, yeah. No one knows what Barca are doing this season. No one! But they were all mercenaries. I'm so happy with this. None one worth doing. Mighty Throw. Okay, we found it. Mighty Throw. Done! Who else need power level, guys? Who else need to open T4? By the way, beautiful people in the team, also, if you need some items, also have some items. I could use a T4 unlock. We're gonna organize it, guys. So, anyone? Like, if you do you need any items in the team? If no, then we're gonna switch the party so we could unlock the T4 for someone else. About Will? Maybe I have. Surprisingly, I have. Wait, look at these. Wait, no, don't look at this. Yeah, we're switching the team, so we would have the... we would have someone else. Which amulet? I thought so. Okay, got it. I have Jessin Shell. Phew. Horrible shit. Okay, guys, wanna jump in for the power level? Jump in. 84, please jump in. Exclamation mark BNet. If you want. Dude, you have T4 unlocked. What are you doing here? Bum, bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Enjoy the hell out of your horsey. Enjoy the hell out of it. Maybe you don't have T4 unlocked. What happened? You can stand up. It's okay. You can just resurrect yourself. If you need, guys, thank you so much. Thank you for following. If you need any items, we're also giving like any items. If you want to have any items, you can also take any items. So whatever help is needed. So, we're gonna do this a couple of times, and if you want, guys, we can organize also Uber runs. If you wanna kill a couple of Ubers, get yourself also something beautiful. Maybe even get yourself some Uber uniques. How about that? Touch of the Death build in comparison with the Quill Volley, it's a bullshit. But it is strong enough to chill on T4, so... Bring your mats. We have some mats, guys, but like... Yeah, if you have some mats, would be nice. Made it to 2-1, doesn't matter. We will take you with us. It's fine. Can one hit anything based on the legends? Thank you so much, Sarkor. Horsey to you, my dear. Have fun. Morning, good morning. Good morning to you. To you. Thank you, Razor. Thank you so much. It's great to stay out late. It is a fill-out song. Toppy here. Are they even gonna upgrade? Yeah, they're not gonna. Так, so who wanna jump in? Unlock Inti4. Save the daggers. Thank you. Theoretically. Argonaut in case shell I have. But this song was in The Marvelous Mrs. Maisel, so the best song ever. No, we will see right now. Because I thought we were gonna do Ubers. Guys, let's do some Ubers. If you have the mats. So, if you have the mats, guys. No, if you don't have the mats, okay, we also can do something. Can figure it out. If you have the mats and you want to do Ubers, but you're on, like, I don't know, T1, T2, it doesn't matter. We're gonna take you in T4. And we can do Ubers with you in T4. And you're gonna get the best fucking drops. Where can I get it? Jump in. Gonna drop it to you. Differi... Хай-хай. Differiniero хай-хай. You have blood and fear. Okay. Quill, I guess, jump in. Quill Bill. Cancerman, you're staying with us also. Let's do a couple of runs. Again, all of you unlocked T4, supposedly. Two minutes in the horde. Yeah, no problem. But we just did 65. Here? What if you will go here? Guys, go to the statue and touch it. Anthony, thank you! Fucking enjoy the horsey! Horsey, 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 horsey. And blessing from Wolfista. Guys, go in queue, have a shot. Go to the statue. Go all to the statue. To T4. No, yeah. Like, if we're gonna be doing... Calm quit. If we're gonna be doing the bosses, we're doing them in T4. But, like, we just unlock for you T4, and we are going all in T4, and farming in T4, and dropping whatever. Have you unlocked the T4? You unlocked the T4. Touch the statue. Have you touched the statue? Everyone touch the statue. Cancer man, come here and touch the statue. Yeah, we're doing the bosses. Game crashed, obviously. Oh, fuck, no, 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 no. Cancer man, by the way, I think you need to be level 60 to unlock the tournament. Oh, fuck, guys. Let's do one more, Pete. Let's do one more, Pete. Let's do one more, Pete. But you leader have to do it. Put on, guys, your elixirs and your opals. Put them on. If you will put on the purple opal, it would be cool. It's giving you boss mats. Not sure that in the pit, but just in general, it does. Do it, do it, do it. Town is lava, town is lava, town is lava. No, game is crashing for all of us from time to time. No worries. You give up, you give up. Stand up and don't die, no. Guys, which glyphs do you need for Quill, for overpowered Quill build? What are the glyphs there? Stand up, just stand up. Mage Fist or something like that. Elon Musk did 105, guys. 105. Okay. We got everyone to 60. Let's go, Tifa. Kani, Colossal, Talon. Not sure about the 5th. So everything that I have, Talon. Got it. Got it. Got the link. My everything. My everything. Yeah. I still hope it will drop. I believe. I believe. Colossal and Menagrist. Okay, slowly but surely we'll level it. So, guys, go to the tower. Go to the tower. To the tower you go. Go to the tower. To the tower. Go to the tower. To the tower. To the tower. To the tower. Oh, you went to the Kiowa shot to the tower. Yes, let's go to the Kiowa shot to the tower. No problemo. Go to the Kiowa shot to the tower. To the tower. To the tower. Tower! We did it. We did it. So, which mats do we have? My everything. Ba-dum-bum-ba-dum. First I will check like what I have myself. Are we going to the beast? Beast in ice, beast of the ice, beast in ice. Let's go. Yeah, guys, you have the mats. I have like, I don't know, 1. We can do 4 runs. Something like this. Guardian cats. They did good transmogs. They did good mounts. Mount. Shit. They should really like add a bit more. Not only the Jaguar. You can TP here, guys. Or you can run here. Or you can TP here. 4 runs. I assume you have the mats. It's like, I assume. A lot. I got one. I'm feeling down, not letting you go. It's okay. So you don't have the mats. It's okay. Then we're gonna let's do 2. I will do 1 more. Okay, you can pick up the gear, guys. You can pick up the gear. Maybe you got there something really, really good. Anyone looking for anything? No, like you if you need something. Tyrell Might the fuck I want. Tyrell Might. And okay, guys, we disappear and we'll invite someone. Guys, someone in chat. Okay, if you want, people in chat, do we have anyone who wanna do a couple of Ubers? Like, and you have the mats. If you wanna do a couple of Ubers and you have the mats for it, we can carry you in T4, in Tournament 4. Yeah, no, maybe. We can kill them for you. Exactly. We mats poop. Exactly. Guys, thank you. I hope you like, got something nice, maybe. I have some ads. Wilkopf is going there. He's gonna join maybe later. Dorn will join now. I set 1 set of hearts. But yeah, okay, let's say we don't have. Okay, then we don't have. Because just like one hearts doesn't matter. Who would love to join and level some glyphs, guys, right now? Or maybe someone need to unlock T4! And level some glyphs. If not boosting, I will join. No. You don't need anything. But not T4. I'm telling you, we can open T4 for you, okay? Negro could use a carry. Yeah, guys, we have 1 spot. You can jump in. 1 Varshan, 1 Zir. Also can do. Or do Pete. No, we can open. Guys, so we're trying to organize here community runs, events, and so. We can open for you T4. We can carry you. Like, if you want, we can open for you T4 and we can farm, like, either help you level the glyphs or like kill the uber bosses. How you want. With for uber bosses, like if you have the mats, just because we don't have the mats. But we can kill shit for you. So you can jump in. Or Party Karen can jump in. This is called community runs. It's okay for me. You do not level your glyphs in Nightmare Dungeons anymore. You level them in Pete. Exclamation mark BNet. Who of you guys joining? Shadow or Party? Ba-dum-bum. I'll go kill Blood Maiden. So many changes here. Fuck yeah. Have you sent me Party Cannon? Have you sent me the friend request? If you are in my friend list. So because probably you can join because we're at T4. Have you unlocked the T4? I don't know the fuck. Why there are no dances in general? I did. You are in. Are you on T4? Yeah, here we go. This is the issue. The issue that you have is that you're not on T4. Thank you so much for following. For real, easier. Jump in. Ions. Survive. Again. Jump in. Survive. Boom, 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 boom. Will Bill can also jump in. But millisecond. Can unlock also T4. We are doing the boss. And not doing the boss. We are doing everything. It's more like, what do you need, guys? What do you need? He got in. He got in. Let's go. Can we control? And anyway, guys, yeah, this is fascinating that other characters that are not Spiritborn cannot, like, easily go on T4. I have not, like, I have some weird build, but I am chilling on T4. It's kind of messed up, yeah. It is. Can we control? Easy peasy sneezy. A lot of shit changed. A lot shit changed. And here we are, into glyphs. Park so sad after last season. How is she now on T4? So, second, guys, you can decide what you wanna do. You wanna do the bosses or you wanna do the Pete's glyph upgrades? Can do like 70. Banana! It doesn't matter. Only what's matter is the level of the pit that you are opening. She's still not dropping anything. Lilith is not dropping. I think she will start dropping guys only next week, or what?
Chicken attack. Chicken attack.
Nedrick, thank you. OP! So she's gonna start dropping later. So anyway, guys, okay, we're doing the community runs. If you need some help, you can say. If no, I will level a couple of glyphs also for the quill build, just in case. And then respec in full Centipede, probably. But not today. Like, I will level a couple of glyphs and we'll see. And tomorrow I'm playing the barb. Jesus! Tomorrow I'm playing the barb. Brace yourself, we're playing the barb. But they're gonna be the cosplay. At least something. At least something. But if you need some help, or if you need the items, we have the community runs here. No for the barb. But yeah, for the cosplay. But 40 high blasting. If you need some help, you can jump in. We are doing the community runs. And we saw the launch of Starship 5. Alice Gucci. Jump in. Eve of the Death. Hi. So slowly getting there. Put together a chain lightning sorcerer. It's pretty fun so far. Not Spirit Born! I've been born in Moldova. I do speak Russian, yeah. Hope on the spirit will train yet. Okay, guys, died too much on T70. No, it's okay, it's okay. I died. You can't join because we are too high and we're right now in the pit. That's why you can't join. It's like physically impossible. Anna babysitting new players. It's incoming, guys! Barbarian cosplay! It's incoming! And jump into the giveaway. Talons, guys. People who need some help, Shadowfire, can you join? Right now, can you join? Are you on T3? No, T1. Guys, go everyone to the shrine. To the whatever this thing. Just more numbers. The numbers are increasing constantly. After level 46, they're increasing, and the higher your glyph is, the more damage you deal in the end. The higher is the effect. Go to the thing. Touch the thing. Oh, I'm not the party leader. Party cannon, change the difficulty to T1, please. T1, yeah. Taking our time. Now you can join. Glorreich. Hi, everyone. Hi. I know why. It's okay. Nimbus, hi hi. How is your day in the sanctuary? Maybe you even went inside and touched the grass and saw what's going on. Have you seen the rocket? Have you seen the rocket launch? Say you don't understand. Ba-da-da-da-dum, ba-dum-bum-bum. Understand. Easy peasy sneezy, everyone. Too much weird shit. We are upgrading, guys, our glyphs. For the freaking Quill Bill. Shaka already, but that helm is so good. I have it. The problem is that I also have the Shaco. Sorry, my dear, sorry. So nice sometimes to show off. Ba-dum-ba-dum-bum. We need the wardrobe, guys. The only issue is that we need the wardrobe. But if you need, but first, by the way, if you need something else, like have a bunch of items, if you like need something tradable, probably we can get it. Thank you for following. Oh, I'm a Battle.net friend with Woody. Does it count? Does it count as something cool? Bam badam. Boom 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 boom. Which fucking day this is, even? For my build to come online. I got my Stellar Skies read. Oh, by the way, that I don't have. On Duriel, I got Chaka, but was hoping for Verdition. Craft, only craft. What for? Only craft. How many Sparks do you have? I got Starless yesterday. Yeah, guys, I really want to cook today a little bit in the evening. I want to like prepare for the week, and I want to cook today because tomorrow we have a barbarian here. Apparently. Food. Cutting down my tomatoes, guys. I anyway think I will have to throw fucking everything away. I think I will have to throw like the plants and most importantly the earth. I will also have to throw it away. Because it's like potatoes. I'm gonna bake potatoes. Give me the pants that I want. No. What happened to them? No, tomatoes are just like, it's cold. It's just becoming cold. It's time for them to go. But the thing is, like the earth, there are all these... in the earth, there are also tomatoes. So I have to throw away the earth as well, I guess. Guys, we're in T1. Let's go in T4. Can we please go in T4? Go please to the statue, everyone. Go please to the statue, everyone. Go please to the statue, everyone. And Party Cannon, please change the difficulty to T4, to T4, 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 T4. And the world boss is coming. T4! Go to the statue, to the statue, to the statue, to the statue. Here in Serigar, to the statue. It's okay, we are not all present currently. Kusho, to the statue, to the statue. To the statue in Serigar. And make me party leader. To the statue in Serigar. You need to be in Serigar. You need to be in Serigar. Mini unit. Drink with the living dead. Oh, Pyro Software, guys, is playing Diablo 4. This is so cute. This is so cute. And Amaranth is not playing Diablo 4. Do it. Now. It's what I guess. No, the horse. It's still there, but no point, I guess, for her. 8 minutes till the world boss. Not too, like, nothing better happened that we went to T4. I'm still getting all the shit. Fuck! Fuck 2 times. A lot of shit changed in the game. A lot. Stay in Serga pretty much forever. 1 and then world boss. Town is lava. Accept. Game crash. Fuck. Re-jump in. Where the fuck? I don't know. Party Cannon, where are you? Thank you so much for following. Yeah, I understand, but the world. Where are you on this planet? Fucking hell! The starship flied around the planet in an hour. Our planet seems so small. It's insane. It's just insane. And with the internet, our world is actually really, really small. And we are talking with people from all across the globe. Gives you perspective, yeah. Thank you so much for following. And that's how Star Trek begins. Oh fuck, we should restart the game. I wanted to restart the game. Yeah, thank you so much for saying. Guys, I will be restarting the game and then you will rejoin me. I am out. And now I will be in. I will be back online. Satellites to Mars so they can communicate, set up. modifications to be quite expensive. Yeah, they will. So, like, the super ambitious plan to send a rocket, to send just a rocket. And I assume that would make sense if they would already bring something with this rocket in 2026. World Boss 5 minutes. We are almost there. Relaunching. 2026, they want to launch a rocket to Mars. And, guys, no, if already launching it, I would expect them, to put there some starships. Starlinks. Put that in, and they will be orbiting Mars. Then we have the sound, goddammit. Our soul stone is here. Toasted Toad, hi. Can I rejoin? You can rejoin. Guys, rejoin. We just fixed the sound. World boss in 1 minute, by the way. Run! And you can rejoin. Join me. Do not the other way around. Join me. Join my party. You just asked me to join yours? No, do request to join my party. Yeah. Oh wait, no, we got someone else.
Hello.
Yeah, game sound is back, yeah.
Hello.
Rakan, who are you? You're not party cannon. We had party cannon here. So evil. So evil. I know. Do it again. Do it again. Request to join. Eruption is not available. Why the fuck? What if I will find it?
Need more time.
Okay, that went nuts. Type something in chat.
Need more time.
Well, tier 4. Type something in chat. In the game chat.
Not ready.
Send me a whisper. It's you? You're told? How the fuck we were in T4? You can't, you don't have T4 available. Shit, my brain is about to explode. I swear to God. We literally were in T4. How? What does this mean it's not available? Ah, no, you are the different one. Ah! Party cannon here. Fucking hell. Done.
Need more time.
Worth it.
Not ready yet.
Too intense. Party cannon TP here.
Need time for that.
Nah, no, unfortunately no. Which is bad. I don't understand shit. Okay,
I
out.
appreciate that.
Thank you so much for following. Let's go back to farming, Pete's. To avoid the stuff at the end. Yeah, she's nice. What it's all about.
Need more time. Need more time.
Apollo, Sky High, you too. The Vapor Hoi. How is the blasting going?
Need more time. Need more time. Need more time. Need more time. Need time for that.
No, it shouldn't. Some ancestrals are dropping sometimes, but they are rare. They are not no guaranteed ancestral loot. Here you are upgrading your glyphs.
Need more time. Need more time. Need time for that. Need time for that. Need more time. Need more time. Not ready yet.
Dawaj po, haj haj.
Need more time.
Glory! And one more is the one that I need for the Quill Volley is like a mega something. The Midnight Side, I've rerolled for Quill's build. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, damn it. Damn it. Everyone is playing it. Shit. This should also be powerful, for fuck's sake. Many this, yeah. Many this. Gonna upgrade it. Level your glyphs, guys! Lips version 30 hits for 70 billions. We are working on it. I need to improve it. I should improve it. Send me the link again. Amy, thank you so much. Hi, how are you? What should we change? Because I know, like, even like the build that I have, I know that there are
need more time.
Big issues with my items that I don't have. Big upgrades.
Need more time. Need more time.
Jumping into the giveaway. Still missing 4 glyphs. They will drop. It's okay. They are dropping here slowly but surely for you. Yeah, in the end of the pit, you're also getting the glyphs sometimes.
Not ready yet. Need more time.
И бивака, бла-бла, раканов, родов кепиш-шмепи. Touch of the Death. Attack speed, yeah. Need to think about it.
Not ready yet.
Admiral, hi. Good evening. Good afternoon, okay.
Not ready yet.
The Starship fly.
Not ready yet.
Spooky, scary skeletons and shivers down your spine. Shrieking skulls will shock your soul, seal your doom tonight.
Happy October month.
Need more time.
Oh, valley of plenty. Oh, valley of plenty. Oh, that's a
Not
point to your witcher. Undocumented. Soon. Fucking hell, when the Witcher, guys, when the Witcher is coming out. Have you seen it? Where the hell were you?
Need more time. Need more time. Need more time.
I will go super creative. I'll go super creative. I will be Anna Cake Bird.
Not ready yet. Need time for that.
No, guys, that should be the new season of The Witcher. Which will suck! Because no Henry Cavill, but we will watch it. When is it coming out?
Need more time. Need more time.
A friend of humanity. Yeah.
Need more time.
thought it's 2024. Fuck, I was sure it's 2024. Super weird. Why? It's until summer 2024. Fuck. Oopsie daisy. Have you seen the launch? Have you seen the launch? Have you seen the launch? What I just saw! Fuck! Now live with it.
What's still got some good in it?
Have you seen the lounge? What did I do to you? Oh, it will be hard to forget. Midfest, midfest. No problem, we don't have a spot. Bum bum bum. Any cool drops today? Nah. Just the landing of a starship. That dropped perfectly.
Need more time.
Leveling some glyphs. I am helping. Anna is helping to level the glyphs.
Not ready yet. Need more time. Need more time. Not ready yet. Need more time. Need more time.
Tomorrow. Tomorrow.
Not ready yet.
Brace yourself. Кути, хай-хай.
Need more time.
Bum, bum. The Barb stream, guys. Tomorrow.
Not ready yet. I need more time. I need more time. Need more time. Need more time.
Yeah, I can meditate, guys. Playing Diablo. I'm thinking about the colony on the moon. Is it actually gonna happen that we're gonna have like at least a base on the moon And there will be people who will live on the moon, and eventually they won't be able to return back to Earth because the gravity gonna kill them. Mini something. This one. Moon base should be the start. Yeah, I mean, like, are there gonna be actually the people eventually who won't be able to return to Earth? No, it's gonna be super, like, the moon will be their home. I think they will solve the gravity problem. Fuck, maybe. Because, like, the whole this, we're gonna deliver something. So, my whole big question of my life is, like, why the fuck are we flying to Mars? Like, practical use. Practical use. Because delivering the cargo from Mars to Earth, because there is something really cool we're gonna find on Mars, valuable materials, and gonna bring them back to Earth, no, really unlikely, because everything that there is on Mars, I think that everything is, like, on Earth. It's way easier to just get it here. That's all we're gonna discover. There's something that's actually will make it valuable. So what's the reason to go to Mars? But to go to the moon actually makes sense, because there are the shit that could be used and could be brought back from the moon to Earth. That's actually true. I think it's more new materials to work with. If they're gonna, are there any new materials? And muscles from genetic engineering to the moon people. Fuck, so cool. Way too epic.
Ready for the battle.
On the moon, asteroids have those. But well, if we will ever consider actually taking anything from the asteroids, we need to develop our technologies to be able to do it, to be able to fly to the asteroid, to be able to bore there, to do the tunnel. There was something. So what's the reason to go to Mars?
Need more time. Not ready yet. Not ready yet.
But have they found something special on Mars? But on the moon, I'm not even saying, like, yeah, there is nothing like that. There is nothing special that you can. There is no materials that you can deliver from moon to Earth. Something super rare, but maybe, like, somewhat it will be plausible. Near the moon's south pole. That's where the NASA manned mission is going. It's believed to be the large metal deposit. So, like, delivering something from the moon to Earth, this I can't even imagine. This can be plausible eventually. But, like, from Mars, I think it doesn't make any sense. It's too expensive.
Need more time.
Necroborg, my dear. I'm not sure that Earth is, like, we are not ready for another Elan, guys.
Not ready.
We are not ready for this. To avoid extinctions. Yeah, guys, but this is, come on. I am, like, this is theoretical goal. To keep the program alive, I think you need the real goal and the real, like, understanding why you need it.
Need more time. Not ready yet. Need more time.
Is asteroid farming outpost, for example.
Need more time.
Yeah, it's not. It's like, what I mean by that, it's like it does not affect your everyday life. Like, that's what I'm saying. It's a glorious goal, but it does not give like immediate return, or even like theoretical return. I mean, yeah. I mean, I'm not saying, guys, if everything would be like how I want, we need to do it because Star Trek is cool and we need to explore the other planets and it's amazing. But I think like for like that like to make it actually work, it should be also like it should be good, profitable, and it should like bring the new technologies.
Not ready yet.
No additional resources to gain from Mars that Earth already has. Can have trillions of dollars worth of rare metals. That's where the money is. So, but I guess, guys, to be able to harvest asteroids, you need to develop the technology. So, and for example, you need to fucking fly to Mars to develop this technology. So this is like, you know, this is the goal. We're doing it to earn Moneros. Sign me up. What worse, would you fly to space? Just sign me up! The asteroid farmer. I'll miss my bed. What if they allow you to take your bed with you? Your mattress? Go to space, and I would go to Mars, even if it was a one-day trip. Nah, I decided that I would go to space, but nah, not to Mars. Too dangerous, too creepy, too weird. Too like, yeah, most likely it's gonna be one-way trip, and I don't wanna, I guess. From Mars could be terraforming. Useful help in our plan. Oh fuck yeah. No, like I think like on the way, the whole shit that's being done, like, you know, that's been invented on the way, because like the goal is to fly to Mars. Why? Okay. Let's forget it. But on the way, you are inventing so much shit. We're inventing so much shit that's actually affecting our everyday life. That's why it's important, really important, to have this glorious goal somewhere that, please guys, don't die. I just like don't die because like it's stealing our time. Geologist on us would be amazing. I could also confirm my thesis if I went to Mars, since I did an entire study on Mars. Carefully listening. What's your thesis on? Yeah.
Not ready.
We're going to con. It's quite a lot. Exactly.
Need more time.
All the guys, all the shit that Elon Musk is doing, all his companies, they are all the improvements that he made, and everything, absolutely everything is made. Electric cars, boring company, yeah. All of this is like just to bring us to Mars, to be able to build a city on Mars, or base or something on Mars. And in the process of him like having this dream and like blah blah, we're going to Mars, he fucking invented electric, like did this whole Tesla thing.
Not ready yet.
And now robots, and now there are going to be Tesla bots. Neuralink is the only thing that's not quite, at least I don't see yet implementation for the Mars. But everything else is absolutely just to build a base on Mars.
Not ready.
Rune, what's in the weapon instead of weapon gems? Surprisingly, I saw it in a bunch of guides that there are gems. That there are runes in the weapons, and I trust the smart panties who are writing the guides. But yeah, dexterity is super nice on your character.
Need more time.
Wait, he said he has an idea for electric rockets. Elon Musk, you mean? Me is doing this with what is it? The second rune! The second rune is doing it! %5 of your maximum resources. Like, you all the time spending it. All the fucking time. And you are getting a lot of shit and you're bullwhacking. But I do not have it all the time up. But hope. Dropping you the build, guys. Dropping you the build. I did a study with NASA and the University of Arizona to map areas of surface water ice by study polygon formation that form on the surface. Yeah, we lost it. You lost NASA, unfortunately. Surface and catalog thousands of photos to study. Fuck! Yeah, we're sending that force to Mars.
Ready for the blast.
Touch of the Death I'm playing. Yeah, guys, Touch of the Death. I remember this. I cannot fucking, you see, I can't even play it. I can't. It's like not allowed in Germany. Not allowed in Germany. I'm amazed. Go in, start, guys. Why? Because not allowed. Because it's like the rules of copyright and everything. That's why.
Not ready. Need more time.
It's in the second movie or in the third movie where he was on a party. Good idea for an electric jet.
Need more time.
No, guys, my best. I'm sorry, but the best Elon Musk cameo was in Young Sheldon, where there was literally the whole fucking episode where Sheldon is inventing the way how to land the rockets. As a child, he's inventing the way how to
Need more time.
land the rockets and giving it to NASA, and NASA is putting it in the table and do not do anything with it because they don't know how to use it. And then it's literally in the end of this episode, they're showing like Elon Musk wandering pretty much in NASA and like accidentally getting this, like holding this paper of Sheldon and like, interested, and putting it in his jacket. Yeah. Fucking Big Bang Theory is the best!
Not ready yet. Not ready yet.
What is more romantic, the Klingon wedding or what Leonard said to Penny that... I don't remember the exact quote, but the idea was like there are trillions, blah blah blah, enormous amount of particles in the universe, and it's insane to think that they formed the way, they formed me, they formed you, and we found each other. Something like this he was saying. Fuck! Need to rewatch it.
Need more time.
It's the magic of love.
Not ready. Need more time. Need more time.
That was sad. Klingon wedding have been done. What do you mean? Sorry, I don't understand. Klingon wedding is one of the most romantic shit that you saw on TV. Thank you, my dear. The story, guys, of the Klingon wedding. You never need, you don't need this, but you're gonna get it. So, on the Klingon wedding, they are doing like the story. They're telling the story. That there was the heart, the most powerful heart. The gods created the heart, and the heart was beating strong, and it was the most powerful heart, and the heart was it because it was the Klingon heart. But at some point, the heart became sad, and it started weakening. And then the gods asked the heart, like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Why did you so strong? And the heart said that he was lonely, that he's alone, and he's lonely. And then the gods created the second heart. And at first, the first heart became jealous. And they started fighting. And the fight began. And they almost destroyed themselves. They almost destroyed each other. But the second heart was smarter. And the second heart said, well, why are we fighting? Maybe we should better unite each other. And then we will be the most powerful. We will be stronger than the gods. And they united. And the two hearts beated so powerful. They were so powerful, and they were beating was so strong. And together they defeated the gods because they were two Klingon hearts. Something like this it was. Yana Sensei, fucking thank you! Klingon wedding. And they killed the gods, yeah. Because only the Klingons will rule the universe. Something like this, doesn't matter. But the most double B shit. Klingon wedding, I'm talking about. The two hearts united, so strong that they can defeat the gods. Thank you so much for following. And they had red ceremonial outfits, guys. So for the wedding, it's like red ceremonial outfits. The dresses were super, super nice. Carnage, hi, good evening.
Need more time. Need more time.
They do the ritual battle during the Klingon wedding, but a little bit. Nothing can stop two Klingon hearts.
Not ready yet. Not ready yet. Not ready yet. Need more time. Need more time. Need time for that. Need more time. Need time for that. Need time for that.
Weird question. You remember, guys, in Deep Space Nine, at some point, Captain Sisko and his son, they went on a journey on an old Bajoran ship that had the sails, sun sails, something like this. How did they leave the planet? How those ships could leave the planet?
Need more time.
Because you need this burning shit that would kick you out from the planet.
Not ready yet. Not ready yet.
What is this? Yeah, I lost it.
Need more time. Need more time.
Will be made in orbit one day. Yeah, that's how it should be. Yeah, that's like way better. That's why Enterprise and all the spaceships are made in orbit. They are not doing them on planets. They're not
Can't carry anymore.
assembling them on the planets. To space elevators within the next 10-20 years. We believe, at least. Guys, last chance to jump in into the giveaway!
Not ready yet.
They'll figure out how to grow the carbon nanotube.
Need time for that. Need time for that.
I keep thinking about free body problems. Fuckers, just move to the different planet!
Not ready yet.
But I don't think that life would be able to wouldn't be born on such planet. Or maybe it's like would be born, but it would never survive. It would never evolve.
Not ready yet. Need time for that. Need more time.
Israel and China.
Need more time.
Closing it. But why?
Need more time.
Because this is the major flaw of everybody problem. If they have such technology that they have, fucking go to Mars!
Need more time.
Or to any planet around you.
Need more time.
I read the book and watched the show.
Need more time.
Thank you so much for following. I hope they're gonna make it, yeah, but yeah, they went away a little bit from the book, but I hope they're gonna make the new. I think the show was really, really well made. Really, really well made. I'm happy. I'm super happy that they did it. But yeah, you think about this. Go to the fucking other planet. And since they're not answering this wonderful question, then doesn't make any sense.
Need more time. Need more time.
They follow the book. No, maybe they will. No, maybe they will do it that the motherfuckers will actually sleep. And then when they wake up.
Not ready yet. Need more time.
The guy who became the brain. Ah!
Need time for that. Need more time. Need more time. Need more time. Need more time.
Hi, hi.
Need more time. Need more time. Not ready yet. Not ready yet. Not ready yet.
Fuck.
Not ready yet.
Backtracking. A little bit.
Need more time. Need time for them. Need more time.
Battle Pass giveaway in! Jump in! The last run.
Not ready.
Coglis to 46. See, OP. Absolutely OP.
Not ready yet. Not ready yet. Not ready yet. Need more time. Need more time. Not ready yet. Need more time. Not ready yet. Need time for that. Need more time. Not ready yet. Need more time. Need more time. Need more time. Not ready yet. Need more time.
Chromipes, follow me, you will get the points and then do it again, I guess.
Need more time.
To the left of me, women to the right. Got no gun, got no
Can't
knife.
fit that in the bag.
Fuck you, in case we're super ready for the quick, for the quill wally build.
But hello.
10 is the maximum, yeah. Then I guess you're in? You're in the giveaway. What can I do?
Make you clean. I'm a wanted man.
Okay, guys. Okay, guys. We're gonna finish our giveaway. Beautiful team with whom I'm playing, thank you so much. I am out. I hope I helped a little bit. I hope you leveled a little bit. Thank you so much. We're finishing our giveaway and we're finishing the stream for today. Short stream today because Anna will be cooking and preparing for tomorrow. Tomorrow we have the big ass cosplay Barbarian stream, guys. Tune in. Barbarian cosplay, Barbarian stream. It's gonna be epic. And let's see what's happening. What's happening. Then we'll be doing them tomorrow. Ooh, 4! Josh, 4! I'm not opening this shit. I'm not opening this shit, guys. Ugh. Thank you so much. And the giveaway is over. And the winner is Glorious Gangster. Actually, Gangster really apparently wanted to win this. But Forcy, thank you so much. Jerback, when the giveaway tomorrow the giveaway gonna be up. Just exclamation mark ticket, you are in. Chihuahuerino. Sending a message, sending a message. Tomorrow, guys, tomorrow. Here we go. Beautiful people, yeah, I'm disappearing. Yo, guys, it was a cool stream and the rocket flight. It's kind of super, super nice. It's quite insane, guys. See you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much. Thank you for your support and thank you for watching. You are obviously absolutely crazy mother interesting people. We're gonna be here gloriously tomorrow. Gonna take care of my tomatoes. Jump into the raid. The evil needs to be defeated. Happy fighting monsters in the sanctuary, guys. Have fun!